What's up, dudes? No one here?
Good morning.
I think we're all here, but we're all tired from a late night.
We all gotta stop staying up so damn late.
Oh, nice. I think everyone's watching GME today. Market's red, so people flock to the meme stocks.
Good morning. Good luck, everybody.
Oh, need luck.
So I think there was a lot of insider selling people were posting on PLTR. So maybe that's why it's getting hammered right now.
He said, "I don't need luck." One of them type of days, huh?
Wow, nothing is moving on the option chain data for GME. Are they screwing people again?
Likely, yes.
Hopefully, yes.
BLTR knife there. Broke through pre-market low.
Oh my gosh, IV on GME is ridiculous.
That chart won't even load for me. Oh, there it is. Let's take a look at those options. PLTR just engulfed most of that down move.
Options chain now moving on GME.
Yo, incubator.
Yo.
You trying to get in that play?
Oh yeah. Hold on, let's see.
Did it get halted? No? Yeah? Yeah, looks like it.
Ooh, I think it did.
Yo, Incubator, it's bouncing off yesterday's low. Below this, I mean, we look for that 18.5.
Yeah, I would take an entry here. I'm just trying to work on getting out of a position.
I got you.
Make some room right now because I have way too many positions.
Hello,
Oh,
hello.
the spread on this thing is crazy. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning. You didn't take a look at TLT, did you?
Oh, yes, I got your tag.
Look at how I told you at 139. It's at 139.89 now. It's almost up 90 cents. 80 cents.
Yeah, I'm not saying there wouldn't be a near-term reversion here. It's really sketch buying bonds right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's from your watch list. That's why I told you about it.
Yeah, that's more so one of those like overall judgment indicators. But
Okay.
I mean, I say it's sketch buying bonds, but shit, if the yield's up like it is, then it actually makes sense to buy bonds. This is a bond ETF, so it's kind of it's kind of different.
But you know what? What's good is using your watch list. You're going to teach me how to
Yeah.
use it
Yeah,
in the market.
yeah, I got you. I got you.
Well, not right now. It was good when I alerted it. I alerted it at 139.
Right, right.
I'm
Hey,
just saying.
I remember you tagging me about that this morning.
Okay, I just wanted you to take a look.
Yeah, my bad, Jim. I'm trying
That's
to.
okay.
I got to get this coffee and the muffin, and then I got J. Cole in the background playing, and I'm just kind of in that wake up mode right now.
K-Bigs, I don't know if I can take the play right now. I can't figure out what to trim in my portfolio in order to add it.
Okay,
I'd definitely be buying here though.
well, don't trim anything then, bro. If you're
Yeah.
What are we buying?
it's like that.
A Chinese vape company who owns like 60 something % of the market share in China, and they are expanding globally.
Which ticker?
RLX.
This is an incubator play and an incubator call out. I just want to mention.
Well, I also called DLTR this morning, and it's gone up from 97.92 to it's at 99 now.
Ooh, nicely done.
Thank you.
Hey, Biggs, check that message I sent you.
I'm doing it right now.
All right, SQ is up.
And even DG went up as well. I have to start playing them. It's just too early in the morning to be playing.
All right, I took a very small allocation with it so that I'm still a part of the play. But yeah, I couldn't figure out anything else to get rid of.
Well, I'm in. So, Solo, I don't know about that one, dude. Are you trying to get it for 60 cents?
I filled on 2 of them for 60.
Oh my god. What idiots wrote those for you? Okay.
Just a gamble on that one though.
No, yeah, totally. I'll definitely look to add more comments to that though. If we can get down to that, I don't know, 84, 85 range.
They got
So
some contracts that got awarded today too.
Okay, I didn't see that news.
W is running after, I guess, good earnings report yesterday.
Yeah, I'm glad I held on to my W position.
Well, I messed up.
What
I went
happened?
to add to my Verizon position this morning on that dip. It was down there at like 55.80s, and I put too many zeros. So now Verizon is like my largest holding, just not by choice, but by accident. So, fuck.
ICLK is running this morning. That was a nice pickup.
Glad you got in.
I got a 13 average, 13.19.
Covered some of my GME short. It's halted, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't even that volatile there. They must have just tightened up the stops on it.
Oh wow, Citron is talking about GME again. these guys. Guys, be careful on GME. You know, we got the short on this. It's definitely overvalued here.
Ooh. I actually see a potential squeeze coming on that C ticker that we don't talk about.
Damn it, you're right.
You see that on the hourly?
Mm-hmm. And on the 4 hour, there's a massive, descending wedge that it's basically been trading in.
Oh my gosh, I've been talking to you guys and my mic's been off the whole time. I was telling you Verizon 5620, 5640 coming, K-Bigs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is just a long, I kind of add a little here and there.
Yeah, I know you fat fingered it, but that was at least you got a good push.
Dude, I really fucking fat fingered this thing, so probably
Yeah,
just
it's good
wait.
timing. At least it wasn't going down when you did that.
Well, I knew that was the ad spot, but I didn't mean to add.
Wait, what are you buying?
I added some to my Verizon long, my long account, but I added too many zeros, and it's now my largest holding.
Yeah, but you're up. That was a good ad.
Yeah, but I messed up, bro.
That's okay. That happens. Just if you're up, take some profits out, and you're back into allocation.
I don't think he's awake yet.
No, I'm not, bro. That's what I'm saying. That degen in me's like, well, I might just hold this, But I know that's a bad idea.
No, take some because now you'd be pissed if we drop under 56 again.
If we get a break over 68.50 on Bumble, I think we're good for a continuation up.
I added 2 more to my SPY 393 puts. I got a 250 average on those for February 26th, up about 20%. Tesla's at an interesting level here. GME's back open, TJ.
All right, Baron, this is your chance.
Oh, I got out. Yeah, I got out of break even.
Nice. And it's halting again.
Oof.
Damn, I didn't get to take any off there.
Amazon hit that 3180 level again and got rejected. It's coming back down 3150s. Okay, Biggs, I got in the back of my head what you said the other day when market could take another leg down. It's keeping me less bullish than I would have been. TJ, I bet if when this opens back up, GME will be at 100. There's a trend line there from after hours last night into this morning.
Sorry, at which level?
Right at 100 here, I'll post it. Yeah, and then under that, I see the volume profiles like at 93, 90 to 93 is where this first spike is coming down.
SPY is gonna squeeze here again.
Ooh, my other play, GHVI, that one's up. Almost at $20.
Cruise lines are coming down pretty hard. NCLH right at 30.
Oh, GME open. I covered a bit more.
Nice. There's that 100.
Took a little bit more off, so I'm down to like 10%. Just gonna hold on to this and see where it goes.
Awesome.
Hopefully it up. Man, that's crazy. $70 a share.
Yeah, man. That's great.
Oh man, I should have reversed it now.
You see that though? It hit right at that level, 101.
I think it just halted, maybe?
Yep, it looks like it's halting.
Yep.
Unless they can save it.
Oh, got halted.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
Why do you think a lot of these companies recently have been choosing to do direct listings rather than public offerings themselves?
That's a good question. That I don't know the answer to.
I mean, have you noticed it though? Like there seem to be a lot more direct listings like recently rather than straight IPOs.
Less regulation.
Yeah, time the market. They could jump on this frothy market a lot faster.
Yeah, I mean they could make money. Do they have a large like insider ownership?
I'm not 100% sure ticker specific. I was just, in general, it just seemed like there'd been a lot more, of those direct listings rather than what we're used to, IPO wise. But
Score IPO should be open soon. The NASDAQ IPO.
What's the ticker?
The TSX ticker is SCR.TO, and SCR it will be the NASDAQ ticker.
Ooh, I can put some of my Canadian funds in this.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
What I was going to say is that it's been on TSX for some time, but they're doing an IPO on NASDAQ. My broker's not updating what the bid and ask are at this point, but it's trading at $40 Canadian. So if it opens around 30, you're getting a bit of a discount.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if anybody took those SPY puts with me, I'm flat on those, completely out. Just waiting to see what happens here. Amazon's down $30 a share from my alert at 31.80.
Nice call, bro. Hey, everybody tuning in and on YouTube, please hit that thumbs up, smash it if you would, and click the subscribe button if you haven't already. Would greatly appreciate it.
My SPY puts a little longer, 2 more minutes. Gave back 20%. This is interesting on SPY under 390.7. It's a big volume profile level. It seems to be pushing down pretty hard now.
Shit, guys, I gotta go.
All right, bro.
All right, see you, TJ.
Take care, man.
Up $2 on the ZM short. Bumble broke 70.
Nvidia bounced at this double bottom here.
The question is, do I reduce size on Bumble at this level? or do I keep holding?
I'd be careful on Nvidia. Needs to hold. Needs to push over 562. Hold above it.
Yep.
I'd be short under it. I mean, even at 565 under.
Mark, Bumble's a pretty volatile one. I think if it can't hold 70, you can trim some off. If it can't hold 70, I can see this go back to 68 pretty easily.
Damn. I died.
Huh?
Died from the top, Spy.
Oh, I thought you said like someone died. My bad. I'm sorry.
Nvidia broke support.
All right, Spy's testing below.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a 390 call here. If the low of day breaks, I'll be out. But I just want to see if we get a big reversion.
Damn, Diago. Seen that, bro. Bad timing.
That was before, man.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
But yeah,
the
that's
timing, bro. Yeah.
that's awful, man.
Everybody go. Yep.
Spy low of day. Amazon's 3140. It's got to hold there.
Let's look for some shorts.
Oh, sorry, TJ. Wow.
Short unplugging.
Damn, sorry, dude.
He's not on, boys.
Hey, that GDP revision this morning, was it revised up or down? Does anybody know? Nobody keeping tabs on data.
I didn't see it.
That's like something I'd ask you.
Hey, Biggs, what do you think on SPY? I think 389.14 in this area. If it doesn't hold here, it's going to be ugly because these two trend line supports from the last 2 days are hitting right in this area.
I mean, on ES, I got 38.90 basically, and then a battle between 38.80 and 38.83. Anything below that would be 38.60.
Yeah.
38.40, and so on and so forth. I'm hoping this is just going to put it in an inverse head and a big inverse head and shoulders on the 4 hour around the 38.85, 38.87 area. But I could still see a test back to 38.80. Be more ideal.
Okay, Big. Somebody posted the revised GDP in trading chat. I don't know if you saw it.
Okay, thank you so much. Nolan, if you have any input on that, bro, throw it on the table, man. Would love to hear it. And thank you all for this GDP info. Revised up. All right, as expected. I don't think they should go back and be able to revise shit like this.
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing.
But they do it all the time. They go back and do even unemployment numbers. Like they go back and do this stuff all the time.
I know.
Like either they're right and they are what they are at the time, or they're not. But you can't go back and change it.
Yeah, remember that during the start of COVID, they kept revising unemployment numbers? It was so messed up.
Oh yeah, it was real bad.
I mean,
They
what are
had
they
to,
supposed to do? Like, it's so difficult to get those numbers, especially during that period of time.
Yeah, but you got to, as a government, bro. I mean, this is me just criticizing, but they got to get that process streamlined, dude. Like either you got the data and you're putting it out to the public and the world, right the first time, or don't do it at all, to be honest. But going back a month later and revising that data.
A month? Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes they do quarterly revisions, bro. It's whack. All right, cool. Glad we see there eye to eye there, Nolans.
Looks like Nvidia held pre-market lows, taking a little bit of a move up here, but
yeah, Amazon's bouncing. I think the market's got to hold here, guys. If not, we're going to an ugly spot. Like the last 3 days has to hold here.
Yep, look at that Bumble rejection. It's gonna start turning into resistance, that 70 area.
Did you take some off?
Nope.
I took some off, but I didn't add it back in yet.
Yeah. I missed the dip by like a day or two ago, which would have ideally made my average around like 65s. So probably a good idea to scale some down.
Which at the moment.
I have 30 shares at a 70, 79. But I did scalp it, so I think my break even is around like 66.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Even 70, I mean, we almost got there.
Yeah.
I have nearly like the exact same average.
SPY test low a day again here. I took 2 calls, 389 calls.
Yeah, I just have so little cash right now, so I'm like trying to prioritize size on positions.
Oh, that's definitely smart, especially with the market the way it is lately.
If we want to see a move up on Nvidia, we need to break this previous support.
Y'all see the 10-year? The yield?
Dude, someone told me to buy that at 840. I did buy that. I gotta thank someone for that.
The what?
EYO, the 10-year yield.
Oh yeah, bro. It's
I could've
10-year
sworn
yields up another 5%.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I swore it was you that told me to buy that.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if I said, hey, buy this thing here specifically, but I've been preaching about this yield the last like 3 months. It's run up too quickly.
Just take the credit.
Oh,
It was probably you.
I don't like to do that. I don't like to do that, bro.
I don't know anyone else that talks to me about yields.
Yeah, that is true.
SPY is breaking low day. I mean, not breaking, but we'll see if it holds.
Yeah, I'm looking for 390.2 to test again and then see if it comes back down.
The 1 minute looks like it's gonna form a descending wedge / bear flag.
Yeah, RSI is coming up off the bottom on SPY, so it's a bit oversold there.
See how NVIDIA holds? It's about to test over this resistance, but it seems like it's rejecting it.
The SMH is trying to coil from the bottom. You might see NVIDIA coil up too.
Tick has got a big positive green candle here. It's pushing up.
You could see a pre-market low test on NVIDIA here. Pre-market low test for NVIDIA. I think they're just gonna try to stop people out.
I don't know. Nvidia, those same thing with SPY. It's got the three supports in the last 2 days, and it's breaking down below that previous low.
Pfizer's talking about using a third vaccine shot to fight the new strains.
For real?
A third shot?
You see, that's the reason I'm not gonna fucking take it.
I know, man. Hey guys, I'm out half of my SPY calls here. 390.2 came. Boom.
Nice job, Ryan.
You're a wizard.
Yeah, and I agree, Diago. Bro, this company is like,
They're pretty much like bribing us to take it too. Hold up.
Looked like Nvidia was just some stop hunting, but moved up with the market, so we'll see.
Sold the last of my SPY calls here, guys. 390.5.
Good call, man. I took those with you.
Awesome, man.
I was playing the March 1st 390s, but should have played. I mean, whatever. It's game's a game.
Check this photo out.
oh yeah, yeah. I've seen that before.
You know what I mean, dude?
I know, yeah. The whole world's an illusion, my man. We just live in it. Yo, don't be atting TJ right now. Nobody.
Yeah, don't mention them, bro.
I can't imagine.
Something everybody should do is express your gratitude to Mark on how appreciative we are for that lesson last night. Maybe slide in his DMs and wish him a happy birthday.
Ooh, is it his birthday?
I think that's what he said last night. Today was his birthday, yeah.
Stir in the pot.
Stir in the pot.
The Kraft Heinz website now takes 57 minutes to load, apparently.
Which one?
Kraft Heinz website.
It's hilarious.
You guys, I'm taking these SPY calls here again at 389.6 or so, and see if we can stay over lower day.
Bro, they're having a contest. If you can stay on their website and stare at a screen for 57 minutes, you're entered for a chance to win a Heinz burger kit. There's 157 of them. What the hell?
Are you for real?
I swear, bro. Click on TOS and read their morning news.
Which one? Which one?
Kraft Heinz.
So if you cause permanent damage to your retinas, you could get a burger kit.
Bro, that is retarded.
Sounds good to me, man.
How do they know if you're staring at it, though?
I don't know.
57 minutes.
They watch you through your webcam.
Yeah, right. They're crafty.
I see what you did there.
That was a dad joke.
Nice.
Does anyone see John Gotti? John Gotti, you on? All right.
He's close to TJ, so you might know that person as well.
John Gotti disappeared years ago.
Who's that?
Hey
anybody-
guys.
Has anybody talked to
Sorry.
Gotti this morning?
No.
Does anybody want to watch Wish with me? The 1970, the 1979 level? Want to see what happens. That's our previous low on Tuesday. Wish, W-I-S-H.
It's showing 1977 on mine. Are you using Thinkorswim?
Yeah, the problem is I actually took out the amount, so I'm doing it by eye. Sorry, guys. It messes with my chart. I like to see my candles. So 1977, if that's the low, that's what I'm watching.
On SPY
I
here.
would like to see a 10 cents, like maybe 1965 would be nice. Does anybody know when Wish ER is? Everyone's saying that should do well it should do decently in the ER. Oh, my average is pretty high, but I only kept 3 shares. I scalped it. I scalped it at resistance, and then I held 3 shares. And I just had too many tickers on Tuesday, so I didn't add back yet. So now I'm going to be averaging down.
Expected on the 8th, Gem,
Ah, okay.
of March, just to clarify.
Ooh, SPY.
Thank you so much. So I'm going to be averaging down my 3 shares. I'll buy another 10 or 20. I don't know. I have to see. At the low of the last couple days, which was, I guess, 1977. minus 10
Okay,
cents, 1965.
okay, so ES broke down there. We're looking at that 38.90 level to hold, followed by 38.80, 38.83, that battle area, and then progressively down to that 38.60 on the downside. We could bounce and pivot back up from here at any point in time, though.
Yeah. Ticks negative 890. Ticks negative 960. I got one more call on SPY for 389. Now I have two, so no big deal. Just taking it easy. Market's definitely weak though.
Good morning, team.
Hey, good morning. Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
Good. I can stop thinking what I was thinking.
Thinking about Chapo's wife?
Yeah, that.
Because I went last night and I freed her. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. I took care of business.
That's why he's late today. What's up, brother?
That's it, bro. It wasn't an easy mission, but we took care of business. So. Where's TJ? Is he on?
Check DMs.
Oh, yeah, sure. Fuck. Shit. I wish I'd seen this earlier. Did you just send this to me or? I gotta bring it.
About 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
right, SPY is a critical level, 3886. All trend lines line up from this morning. Just knife down, probably holds over 3886.
That's honestly how I feel. Like that GIF right there. When I got to respond to strong sometimes.
Wait, what did I miss? Oh, he's busting on Pfizer.
Okay, because I thought you were out of Pfizer.
Bad typing some. Oh yeah, I mean I am, bro. But you know, it still has a place in my heart, though.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I get that. I thought you replaced that hole in your heart with Tesla.
Bro, I'm about to sell this share. It's in a bear flag and it's breaking down from that bear flag right now.
I know. That's why I sent that to you yesterday. It's like, I don't want to be mad at it. We're going to get a bounce, though. This market's not coming down that easy.
GME is trash.
Yeah. I'm looking at QQQ, and even that's in an inside day today, so there's probably just going to be a lot of sideways. I don't see much range.
The Qs look a hell of a lot weaker than SPY does. At least SPY looks like it wants to, continue onward. But let's see how it plays out.
Well, yeah, they're both like potentially making a higher low, but it's a little sketch.
10-year yield is up 6%. Everybody, 6%.
Hmm. All right, who's making money today? Spy, come on, bounce, baby. Yes. Here we go. Back to 389. A little scared there for a minute.
It's funny how we all kind of like fight over Monk.
I only fight over K-Bigs.
Bro, I mean, there's a lot of us. We're all in here like fighting over him, like, you know, trying to like push him into this, push him into that, you know, like down this direction, down that direction. But it's good he's staying diversified like he is.
Yeah, bro, just buy AMD, honestly, and Walmart. You're safe. I shall not lead you down the wrong path. AMD and Walmart, you might not make money, but you won't lose money.
Don't worry, I dip bought AMD at like 80.
You gotta hedge out your portfolio. You gotta hedge it out with 50% in dries.
I was gonna say Tesla.
Oh man.
Oh man, Tesla's going down.
I shouldn't even spoke about it.
Guys,
I'm
Tick's coming
out.
back up.
I'm out. Nobody till TJ. If anybody asks,
Nah,
I still got it. All right.
Our secret. I'm out too. Just
Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Don't do that.
We'll be back in. We just want a good deal.
Yeah, like it's 600.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo.
That's the number, baby. 600.
I better not be right about that because that'd be very stressful for me.
How often am I wrong?
Not often, sir. Not
5%
often.
of the time.
Yeah, you sound like the dude telling me he's gonna come back to buy my car, and he never calls back.
I'm dying right now, dude. Is that a problem you're having?
No.
Don't
A
worry
while
about
back,
it.
you know. People would just be like, "Hey, yeah, let me just call you back. I gotta talk to my wife." Meanwhile, they not even married.
Don't put the wife on Zoom call. You know,
They're
we'll
not
get
even
everything
married.
right here, right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go to your house. Now the key is you always got to drive the car to their house. So whenever they said, "Yeah, I'll contact you soon," you just go back and ring the doorbell.
My boy, he knows. He knows.
You don't answer, you come back again with the bat.
Or you could just
Deal
leave
with
the
the,
car
like, good-
parked like right there in the road, and just
Yeah.
the keys would be like, "I'm gonna leave the car here, you know, so in case you change your mind,
Yeah.
you know, you just let me know. I'll be back."
Leave it right in the driveway. Whenever you're ready to send the money, man, I just give you back the keys.
Exactly. You know,
You
just leave
lock
and be
the
like, here.
doors and walk off down the road.
Yeah, you don't give them a second option. You know, that's it. You know, write the check when you feel like it. Here's a car. Enjoy it. Look at it. Take it for a little test drive. This is all yours now. The money is mine.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
We would be the worst salesman. The worst.
Oh, bro, I was a savage salesman. Man tells you he has to talk to his wife. Listen, if your wife was here, she would tell you the same thing. Yeah, I ain't leaving. Your wife, think about your wife, your 3 kids. Listen, I got 3 kids of my own. Trust me. You know, go sit them down, have a little tea party, close them, walk away.
You know, I used to be in life insurance sales, man, right? So obviously if the person dies and they're married, they got them on their life insurance policy. The other person is going to get the money. So I would always like, it was kind of like a joke, but sometimes it would actually help in getting the sale. I would always like lean over to the wife and say, "Hey, if he dies, you get the money." And like, there'd be times where they like completely changed. Like, they were like for it all of a sudden. Like, not right away, but like, within the next few minutes, making that look so obvious.
Like their character, their true character came out. They were like,
Yeah, not like they were gonna kill him or anything like that, but like it was weird.
like, oh shit, I'm about to come up.
Yeah, like
Oh, that's some bad echo.
yeah, they were like, oh yeah, I can get 200K. Come on, you just gotta die. That's fucked up.
Hopefully, we're just setting a higher low here.
Yes, exactly.
That's just what I'm telling myself. I mean, I hope I'm not, lying to myself.
GME trying again.
I can see GME hit 160s, 70s, 170 again in that range and come back down. I'm not buying it, but that's what it looks like.
No, look at that. Aluminum up 2% today. What do you know?
Spy you dog.
Looks like the scores.
I mean, you got a little bit of bullish divergence on the RSI on SPY, but other than that, it's still bleeding.
Oh, tick is negative 1200. Dang. Wow.
What's negative 1200?
Tick.
SPY's only down 1%, or ES is.
Looking for a 700.
Yeah.
700.
You said 700 Tesla?
Yeah, it's not too far.
Damn it, I knew I should have sold.
Make sure it's trying to hold here.
Why is everything coming down? Is it the institutions kind of liquidating everything again?
It's the evil MMs.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
wondering.
they're just taking it where it hurts. I think there's a lot of profit taken from the last 2 days of those dips. So people are just taking out of their scalp positions. So now we'll see what the true colors are.
Yeah, let's hope they're just setting a higher low.
If they're not, I'm moving out of this country.
At this point.
What country? You mean Texas?
Exactly.
RSI on the woman SPY. Looks like some decent bullish divergence on it now. From the previous low to this low.
I took out a bunch of money from the local loan shark that I don't plan on paying back.
I feel it.
Dude, you know what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take out a loan from the loan shark and then take half of it and pay some fishermen to go kill him.
Hang on, what is this SCR? Are they gaming?
Yeah.
What do they do? They own a casino or something?
No, it's a sports media company that's getting involved in sports gambling.
Oh, all right.
Looks like a Chinese company.
Canadian.
Why do they have like Chinese lettering in their logo?
What? The logo is the score.
Am I looking at the right one here? SCR, right?
Yeah, it's about $31.
Yeah, that's Asian lettering of some sort.
Not sure what you guys are looking.
On Toss, it's
That's the company web. Put it in trading chat.
Yeah, on Toss it says Simseer.
yeah, maybe you guys aren't thinking of the right company.
CSR.
Yeah, SCR. Score Media and
Oh,
Gaming.
yeah.
Dyslexic?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cheers,
no,
bro.
it's not the Score. That's a different company, guys. Simseer is. It looks like it's a. What even is this? It's a therapeutics company, I think.
That's so weird. The other company also IPO'd.
I posted the real link for that company.
Here goes SPY if anybody's been adding with me on these SPY calls. I'm at even now, thankfully.
That's what
I don't have to move now.
I know. Oh,
There's.
don't worry.
I don't know. That's weird. Because they have a different company's logo on there. But it says Score Media and Gaming. So.
SCR just opened today. So I don't know if Toss has old information. I'm not sure. I'm not looking at Toss. It's tied to a TSX ticker. SCR.to.
I'll be right back, guys.
It's so weird.
It should be the NASDAQ ticker. If it's anything else, then I don't know.
Here, I'll take a screenshot of it.
I'm saying TSCRD for Nasdaq.
Yeah, that's the old over-the-counter. It just IPO'd. SCR on NASDAQ.
Yeah, Toss is messed up then. Take a look at that picture. You see that? It says Score Media and Gaming in the top, and then it has the Simseer logo.
Yeah, that's weird. I think there might be a SCR on New York Stock Exchange. Maybe that's why.
I don't know. They need to get their stuff together though.
That's the actual NASDAQ entry.
Is this thing halted? Oh no, it's just super low float.
Good stuff, Aaron. AA Ron.
Double A Ron.
What's the float on SCR? Do we know? Because I'm seeing like orders of like 50 go through, and it pushes the stock up or down like 20 cents.
Hey, John, what's your average on Walmart? Guy's not even here.
My bad, guys. I just came back. I just spoke to TJ. What are you guys trading?
I don't know. Kind of waiting to see if hell is upon us or going back to the gates of glory.
Oh, don't say that. Where's Diogo? I think this just
Yep.
happened, right?
Wait, so what's your Walmart average?
Let me check.
157. Press $37 million to boost chip manufacturing. Is that real, bro?
Yeah, that news came out like yesterday, and there was like leaks of it. I think it was 2 days prior to that.
Oh, how come he hasn't been assassinated yet?
No idea.
Mine's a little bit high. So, I have an average close to like 138.
Shout out to everybody that voted. Thank you.
But I just called.
I hope taxes fucking ass, Wait, so what did you say, John?
But I do have calls that I got around 133. So your boy going print. And I have in the long term shares in my IB account too.
Yeah, man. I was thinking of buying some here.
Oh, I want to load the boat. You know, I just don't want to.
I just haven't been following it. Like, this is actually a pretty good level.
Super good.
Guys, if you're in SPY, take a few contracts off here. That's a good push. 389.20, 389.5. Wow, nice.
I did
Everyone who
not
took
steal
those.
Tesla.
You didn't? I thought you did.
No, I almost did. I'm still holding my one and only share.
Yeah, when I sold at 736 yesterday or something, I'm like, this is ridiculous. I made $70, but it was just the move. I'm like, I gotta take it now. It's silly. I think the reality is we should have taken 10 or 20 shares. It was,
Yeah.
I don't know why I bothered taking one share of anything ever like that. It's so silly.
I did it just to please the gods.
Yeah, I know.
Get more Walmart, but I bought Square instead.
Yeah,
Needed some
good,
Square.
yeah, good trade off.
I just want to make sure I'm properly allocated to everything. You know, I don't want to just because I like Walmart. I don't want to, load the bag, and that shit doesn't even move anyway. You know, I have enough of it. I have 2 accounts.
Walmart. We got to get you a Walmart vest to wear while you're trading.
Yeah.
Oh, cat with this guy. Ryan, I can't with you, man.
With your towel on and your Walmart vest.
Nothing missing, you know. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Maybe a Tesla. Hat.
Yeah, this is great. Like K Biggs with the Tesla shirt on across the front, says Tesla.
Yeah, that would be classic. Yeah, that'd beautiful. I'm gonna get you that
Never.
birthday, K Biggs. Let me know when your birthday is. I'm gonna drop you a little Tesla gear.
Yo, congrats to all you guys who took those SPY calls. That was some guts there. Pat yourself on the back. That guy's name, Ghost Rider, is Christie. I guess. All right, so for me, that SPY 388.5's got to be a higher low. And now we got to push up to over 390.
We need that to be the other shoulder for our inverse head and shoulders here on the 2 hour, 4 hour.
Ooh, that was a strong push. SPY and then Q.
Yeah, we need bulls to step up. If not, like, it's this got to hold.
Looking strong, bro.
That's not right. Take that down.
Bro.
I can't stop watching it.
Yeah, right.
It's too far, dog.
You guys are crazy. You guys are honestly ban that guy right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could ever ban strong.
Yo, that girl he posted, we definitely can't add her to the roster.
No.
Strong is too good of a guy. He's too strong for us to ban. I never want to do that. But that TJ guy, we should ban that guy.
Yeah.
My little brother just said it looks like the Reddit stocks are falling back down into entry level. What? Would it be dumb to throw like $200 into it? I'd imagine it'd spark back by the end of the day.
Tell him no, not at all, man. Go for it. Tell him to go for it.
I think there's a sign to short it.
Tell him to sell his car for it.
Somebody did, you know that for sure.
I'm gonna send him that Batman like slapping the shit out of Robin gif.
Yeah. That's perfect. That is perfect.
What is he thinking entry level for GME is?
Yeah, seriously. Ask him.
90?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yep. That's what I was
Oh,
saying.
watching. Sorry.
I was gonna say like 125.
I'm watching PLTR here approaching view up. You guys seen that?
All right. NQs on the 20 EMA on the 5 minute. Needs to hold this. It's going. It's going.
Yes, come on, 390. Man, that was too much work for $300. Jeez.
All right then, sir. Just retire for the day.
I know.
I know what you mean, though. Some trades are like they're so stressful. I'm like, yo, this is what I got out of it. For real? Could have used bought my stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't even. I mean, I was stressed a little. I wasn't down like $150, so it wasn't like a big deal. It was just my time sitting here listening to you clowns.
Got it like that. K-Big, throw him out. Throw him in the water.
That's good.
I don't even know what day it is. I woke up like that, you know?
We're just glad you woke up, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yo, for real, like, what is Amazon doing down here at 3,100?
I don't know, but I need to come up again because I trimmed off 3,400s and then on the way down.
We need to go
How long can it go sideways? This is crazy.
Apparently for a long time. Okay, because you're loading up some Square.
No, I'm talking shit to my little brother right now. Hey, that ES bounce though. What up?
I know, baby.
We're still going up. I have to restart my broker.
You
Yeah,
better
it's
hurry
three.
up.
Oh, it's going.
I'm just expecting inside day today. Honestly, I don't see any reason for this to go over 390.
I never got the ad on SGMP, man. I think because I just bought too many other things that were I thought would move better. It's okay, right? I guess you can't capture all of them, you know? You can capture 20 of them, and we might miss the other two.
Were you like heating up the shower or something?
It's in the same spot.
No, my bad. It's just in the background. Just saying.
He's cooking chicken or something, right?
I do want to cook some bacon, though, man. I'm really craving some bacon and eggs.
I might do the same. It sounds good.
Yeah, just cut up a couple mushrooms in there, and you're good to go.
Nah, you lost me. You just ruined it.
Psychedelics.
My boy, you know what I'm talking about.
I mix it up once in a while, you know?
Exactly.
Speaking of those, how are they doing stock wise? I got to check that out.
Oh, yeah. What's the ticker?
Sorry, go ahead, brother.
What's the ticket for that?
I think MMEDF. Something like that.
Yeah, there's a bunch. I got a whole
bunch of them, right? But I think that's one of the main ones. Most popular ones, anyway.
Yeah, LKYSF is another one. That's the penny stock one. FTRPF, Field Trip.
That's messed up.
ACRS is a $20 one. Is that right? ACRS? I don't think that's like a biotech. Hold on. Yeah, scratch ACRS. That's biotech.
CMPS.
Yep. Compass. That's it. $50 one. That's the big one. PSYC, it's 0.034. Don't buy that.
Oh, and just a reminder to anyone that's like listening in, guys, if we mention any plays and we're saying we're going into them, like remember you got to manage your own risk, right? And don't just follow blindly. Don't just go in. And if you are gonna go in, like don't go in with your whole account size, because I used to do this, right? Like back in the day, and I'd see people that I looked at them like, oh, they probably know what they're doing, and then I'd put on like a ton of size, be like, okay, well, if they're in it, it must go up because they just put their money on it and risked it. So okay, I'll put my money on, and I'll put on like 60% of my account, And yes, it's funny, it's stupid, but I'm very sure there are plenty of people in here that do this out of thousands of people in here. So if you're listening,
Yep, we want you guys to stick around for a while. We want you to blow up your accounts. So Tick's ripping. So market's getting a push.
I'm dying. Hey, 60% of your account in Tesla is not bad, all right? That's reasonable, but everything else, I'm just kidding, guys. It's super volatile, as we know. Don't risk what you can't afford to lose, as always. And if you do, and you get margin called, well, you better be able to go get that money back.
All right, good push on NQ.
Okay, now I'm going to chime in. There is absolutely no reason to trade without a trading plan. If you do not know what a trading plan is, you shouldn't be trading. The stock market is not a video game. You could lose real money. Whatever you think the stock market's going to do, it doesn't do. No plan, no trade. Visit our learning channels, please. Create your plan.
Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, don't put all your baskets in one egg.
Hey, my boy. He inversed this.
You guys still on Bumble?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just trimmed some.
I just saw it. Ridiculous.
I'm glad Mark actually told me about it.
What happened?
Mark was asking about whether he should scale out or not, and I looked at it too. I was like, if this doesn't hold 70, it's just going to drop right back down.
I got out of Bumble.
Yeah. I break even, and honestly, I didn't do nothing about it. Yeah, there's just so many to look at and manage. I'm just like, shit. I'm not even on my A game today. I didn't get no sleep, so whatever. It's all good.
You sounded like you were hungry, man. Get some nutrition in you.
Yeah, I know. I do. I need food. I need sleep. I need a vacation. I need some money. A lot of it.
You need some milk, bro.
I need some protein infused with some MCT oil with some 100 mil pumped in there.
You need a new car. I know a guy. It's got one for sale right now.
Hey, I'll bring it right over to your driveway, man.
It's got the panoramic. It's got to have the panoramic,
Well, I think it's a minivan, to be honest with you.
We'll just take it to pimp my ride.
That's how you do it.
Hey, my son's 14. He loves cars, right? Like, loves sports cars. We go to all these cars and coffee meetups and stuff. But believe it or not, he wants a Honda Odyssey minivan all tricked out to take his buddies around and they could play video games in the back.
Not gonna lie, it sounds pretty chill.
Right?
I would have to agree. Yeah.
Let's go. John Gotti, WWE though.
Boy, we printing.
40.
I cannot believe this company is where it's at.
Which one? WWE?
Yeah.
Neither could I.
They got a strong fan base.
I'm so surprised.
Ooh, I did not like that tank on NQ there. Fuck.
Yeah, it's coming down hard. I only have 2 calls left on SPY, so I'm sitting pretty.
I bet they just got news of that that COVID amendment on the minimum wage hike. Bet that's exactly what this is right here. Let me check.
Yeah, I just got out of the NQ. Rejected pretty hard off the 20. Actually, the 50 EMA.
I see 1106 Pelosi mentioned stuff, but nothing updated.
Oh, paper hands, paper hands. Dang, took the stairs up, elevator down on NQ.
That's the way. Yo, I just don't get people that just look for that like home run on like that's all they do. They don't even trade. It's just like they keep hunting for that one home run that's gonna do like 100, 200%, and they move on to the next one, and they don't trade anything else. You give them a ticker that can move up 7%, 10%. Nope, I need that 600%. It's ridiculous. I don't understand that kind of gambling mentality.
I think it comes from desperation. People are in all kinds of situations where they feel like they need to fix their world right then and there.
Yeah. And I feel like, and I kind of understand it too, not just the desperation part, but like, where you're constantly losing on trades and then you want to go and make money back, right? So then it's like, okay, I need this one win to make up for all the other losses, but that's also not learning, right? Like I remember when like, I would take on bad trades, not like gambles, I'd be buying Apple, Facebook, something like that. But, you take on a trade hoping this one sticks because you lost on the other ones when really I should have spent a lot more time on the learning process and figuring out why I keep messing up, right? But some people don't want to do that part. So,
And I'll say, I mean, I've seen this in 6 years of trading. Like, I don't know. I think more now than ever, there's these meme stocks and all of this stuff that's taking off where fundamentals don't equal solid stock price. You can find things with good fundamentals and they can get tanked, and then other things that are pieces of crap, and then they run 300%. So it's kind of messed up with, messed up people's mindsets.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's possible. Like I texted, DM'd Biggs yesterday. I was like, I'm just tired of this GME stuff because I mean, I was hoping we were going to get into a stride where we were going to trade stuff with, real good fundamentals and look at our long-term plays and stuff. But some of those are getting scorched.
Yeah, but you also got to think on the other side of it. Plays like this, like these meme tickers, I'm going to be honest, let's call them idiots. Like these people are morons. If you're buying and investing your money in GameStop, AMC, I guess BlackBerry has a case, I mean, they're actually have intellectual property is worth something, but most of these meme tickers, I mean, you deserve it. If you put your money into it thinking it's going to go up here, then you deserve to lose it, to be honest with you. You know, investment wise, you know, these companies won't exist in 5 years. They won't, you know, but you have to have people like that in order to make this market go up and down. You have to have people like that to make the world go round. Our goal here is to play good companies, solid tickers, protect our capital, and be on the winning side of that whole circle and equation, you know?
Yeah.
I have no sympathy for those people whatsoever.
Yeah, at this point, I don't either, honestly. I used to feel really bad, but now I'm just like, yo, you know, some people are literally, they are just degenerate gamblers. Like, they already came in with that.
They just set like that.
So, guys, I miss the days where I only had one ticker and I would play one ticker all day. Having 10 to 12 tickers, it's like, how can you keep an eye on all of them? I have like 2 screens.
It's like working on a farm.
I just missed, I could have scalped $50 from a ticker, but I missed it because I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's hard. You have to have. I put up levels and block in sections where I'd want to sell things. Like, you know, that's the only way, and you have to keep just going through your watch list. You
Yeah,
have to
I'm
keep.
too EDD for that. I think I have to cut this down. 10, 12 tickers is too much.
You
I
can
guess
set
long
alerts.
term it's different.
I like to set alerts, and then another thing I like to do is I'll just do single shares, and then once it triggers, I'll know that it a certain price.
Mm. Well, I have alerts. It's just I have too many alerts.
Too many what?
Too many alerts.
No such thing.
Yes, it is. I've got one brain.
They're
I
really,
don't know,
really good levels.
the alerts are so unreliable. Like, sometimes they'll come in like 20 minutes later and the dip already will be gone.
What
Yeah, I
platform?
use Thinkorswim and Webull.
Mark, what platform are you using?
Yeah, I use Thinkorswim and I have it send a text to my phone because like even on the platform it's terrible. Like it just pops up in your upper left corner, and if you miss that, that's it. Like
Webull is pretty good actually. They'll do a pop up on your desktop, and then they'll also send a what do you call it, alert on your phone.
yeah, usually that text message is like so delayed though for me.
Yep. IB.
Thinkorswim.
So the
I don't even
Webull
get it half the
text.
time.
Webull is an app itself, so when you have that alert trigger, it triggers the app. So I think that's why it's a lot quicker.
So do you think I should just like get the Webull app and then do it on there?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to sign up for Webull, yeah, it's free anyways.
Are you
The Great
Canadian?
Wall is back on PLTR.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
The Great Wall.
The Great Wall is back on PLTR. Yeah.
All right.
Check the
Mark,
level
it's
2 on
free
it.
if you're in the US.
It's free if you're in the US?
Yeah, you're in the US, right?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Hey, Mark. Happy birthday, by the way, bro.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it. I got so many nice birthday wishes.
Oh,
It's so
birthday,
good.
man.
Mark, happy birthday, bro. I didn't even know. And thank you for the lesson yesterday. You're the man.
Yeah, great
Thank
lesson.
you. My birthday is November, but I'll take the early wishes.
Oh, you know. Okay, big early birthdays. I see you.
So I've never really seen something like on the level 2 as I am on PLTR. Like this is like the 10th day in a row that there's been a huge wall. when we come down like this?
I wonder if it's Kathy dumping her position.
No. It's on the bid.
Yeah, well, I see there's a huge level at 25 on the volume profile. That's where TJ's red like hold line pops up. So there's a lot of buying right here.
Like that's huge accumulation if they're not taking off the position when we pop, you know?
In it for the long term, so probably want to accumulate.
Check out SCR.
Incubator. I think they're just trying to trigger algos to yank it under 25, to be honest with you. So they can buy more.
But they're not pulling the bid, that's the thing. They never pull the bid wall. They just let it get filled every time.
Yeah, it's like Tape Reader was explaining this. He did it very well the other day. Basically, it's these HFT algos that jump on here at like prices like this, like 25 flat mark, and they're basically just making their 0.0001 cents per share trade on these basically these price stagnation points. I don't know what the right term for it is, but they do this, and then out of nowhere they'll just yank the bid, and then you'll see this thing cater 30 or 40 cents, and then that's when those massive buy orders, real buy orders, will just plunge in there and scoop it up.
Yeah, because you can see sometimes on the level 2, the same buy and sell is just flipping. He's buying here and selling 3 cents later.
Yeah. But on the other side, my bad, it could very well be the bid prop wall. Like you said, it's a great wall. It could very well be like, hey, they're not letting it go below there. There's various things for it. But you said Nokia?
Yeah, I wanted to get. If I woke up on time, I would have got out. Because this thing's way too slow.
Hey, just a heads up, like Nokia, all these meme stocks, most of these fiduciaries, like I have a friend that's a fiduciary, and he said they're not allowed to advise or encourage or support anyone buying any of these. So Nokia, AMC, obviously GME's in there. So there's going to be a lot of that retail side that's not going to be in these.
Yeah, but how many people use an investment advisor?
Yeah, I am. Buy one more.
Oh, my buddy that bought CCIV at the top like yesterday. He uses investment advisors. You want to know what his investment advisors are? When he scrolls down on Robinhood and it says analyst ratings 100% buy.
I saw the most messed up TikTok yesterday. It was like, tell me you're broke without actually telling me you're broke. And then he's like, I bought CCIV at $61 yesterday.
Good, bro.
Oh, and it was like 1,000 shares. All his money.
Incubator, I just got filled in that one you mentioned this morning with an R, 1865.
Nice.
Welcome to the club.
Dude, I want more of this, but I can't trim on a down day,
Yeah.
Here's that PLTR 25 again.
Amazon's coming down
Watch,
pretty hard.
watch. Do you see it? As soon as that 25 broke, they just pulled
Oh, there
everything.
it is.
Guys, watch the markets. Everything's down. Facebook, Amazon.
Yowza.
Let's wait and see if ES wants to bounce here off the 7-8 pivot, or we come down to 6-6, maybe 6-8. Bounce there.
Oof.
We're right for Amazon. We're right at yesterday's low. So this is interesting. Selling looks relentless.
Yeah, if we come down anymore, I'd really like to see it bounce hard at 386 on SPY.
I want to see a bounce right here up this 378. It's tagging.
That would be
I
ideal.
don't know. I think it's gonna see 386, guys. Honestly, this is like Hing down pretty heavy. I don't think we should be revisiting the low of day if this was gonna go up.
Unless they're about to drop some good stimmy news. We
Yeah.
all like some stimmy news. Yeah. Has been a
Yeah, but
couple
this
days.
is how they fake people out, you know? Everybody that bought the dip, and then now there's profit takers. So they think there's going to be a second leg down that's lower. And then they
Well,
just reverse it.
Technically, this is the third one, so this could be the bot because 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's three lows. I'd just rather wait for 386.
And this is support from yesterday morning.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
What's that line that the VP fangirls like to use? What is it? POC, point of control? Where's that thing at?
I think it's at 390.8.
What about the VWAP crew? Where's VWAP at?
Yeah, this bounce looks weak. But we'll see.
I think this is trying to make the inverse head and shoulders. Like this is the other shoulder. And the first shoulder was on 218. If y'all could see it on a 4-hour chart.
See that?
I don't know. I mean, I see the head and shoulder. We had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That was a nice head and shoulders. Now we're like, I don't know.
I think we're good.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a couple hours off and chill.
It's in Q that's what's throwing me off. You know, ES easily bounce, you know, but it's that NQ chart, the 4 hour, the 2 hour, the 1 hour. The daily looks, I'm sorry, but it looks god awful.
Yeah, that's why I just think something's brewing. Like you said 3 days ago, man, like we can go back down. I think it was just a quick scalp play on everything, especially tech. And now people are off in those positions. Look at Amazon's 3100s coming in. Just broke yesterday's low.
Tesla double bottom level. Looking for an entry on Apple.
It's a good thing I trimmed some this morning. I think I got off like 20, 30 cents from the high.
Yeah, geez, this is not looking good. Watching QQQ come down towards 315.
And I missed my exit on Square this morning too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just break even and then try another entry at 230 because there's a much better support level there.
Sometimes I feel like, you know, I try to get these entries down here, and then just for a couple dollars, I miss the whole move. Sometimes you forget to add it back, and then I'm like, damn, now it's at 280, and I was over here fighting for $5. You know.
Oh yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Like,
But then on the other side, right? You have something come back to your break even, you know, like break even on it, and then it comes all the way back down, and you're just like, why didn't I just trim it like Bumble, for example?
yeah. There's those two. Thank God, bro. I took off half my Bumble, and it just came down. I was like, oh, damn.
I know that was literally $5 a share, like in the space of
Yeah.
an hour.
I feel like Bumble is a bit different, but I 1000% get what you're saying. I've done it too so many times. Like I got lucky. For example, I stopped out of AMD in profits on one account, and then came down to 80. Right, so I'd be punching myself in the face.
Yeah, it's tough. I was thinking about it the other day. Like a lot of our entries are usually really close to like the month or quarter, even like low of a stock. So
Yeah.
when it comes down to it, we should be looking to add, not like trim it, right? But it's like so hard to flip that psychology.
Oh, bro, I thought I was the only one. You're glad to know there's more than one of us.
No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not pushing any buttons right now. I'm gonna wait till this afternoon.
How is Clove doing? Let's see.
Oh,
no, let's not look at it.
I don't even look at the ticker. I thought we were friends.
Oh my god.
Damn, bro.
God. Why is it always looking like a piece of shit?
Because it is a piece of shit, bro.
You may be onto something, sir. So you buying some more down here?
No, I got stopped out of my original swing position.
Tragic.
I don't get fooled twice, bro. Mm-mm.
Was there any news that I missed this morning, or just regular, just technicals?
That GIF that P. Rich guy posted.
Let me see.
He said that's spy right now.
That's actually jokes. We gotta promote that guy.
Facts.
All I know is my puts that I had from yesterday and this morning are up 300%. And I didn't hold them.
Yeah, little did I know that that bounce was just should have been another opportunity to hedge.
What are you saying? We're going to 3,300? Yes.
No way. For the
Okay.
sake of my portfolio, no way.
They're bringing NQ under 1,300 or 13,000.
Yeah, bro. ES still has supported room downside, but bro, this NQ is looking nasty right now. I mean, a bear flag breakdown. Exactly what it is.
Yeah, I mean, to go like substantially lower, we need a catalyst, right? Like, and you were talking about that earlier.
Like
There isn't
rising,
one.
like
Maybe
rising
in tech
rates.
there is one, but
Rates, yep.
Like rising rates.
That's all you need. We all know we can't support that, right? I mean, the debt with rising rates, like what the heck? That's a perfect storm, man. I think though with like NQ looking at 1296, 12,960, it might bounce heavy there, and then everything will be rosy again. The sun will come back out, but I don't know.
The sun comes out tomorrow.
That's the song I need when I look at Clove.
You need that song. We're going down, 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 down. I don't know who sings it. What is it? It's Sugar. We're going down. Gotti, listen to that one I posted for you. Yeah. Fallout Boy.
Okay, inverse U right now.
Yep.
All right.
That's Clove for you. Okay.
Let me check it out.
That's been closed since day one.
Tell me it's not going back up.
I mean, it may go back up. I don't know what it's going to do. All I know is that it's been going down, though.
Just get me back to the 12s and I'll bail out.
Yeah, me too, bro. I'm
Unless
gonna change my display picture real soon. Yeah.
Real talk. Just gonna make it Kathy.
Yeah, Mark. In regards to like what you're saying, like I don't, other than this whole yield inflation situation, which I see being a year to a year and a half out, anyways. We really don't have that catalyst. Yeah, we don't have that catalyst like on the table right now.
Right, like how far ahead people have to be looking for that to like be the main issue, right? Like I get that maybe you should start rotating into value a bit, but it's he couldn't have like Powell can't make it any clearer, right? That they're gonna stick with not raising rates for I guess at least the next year, right? At least. So that's a long amount of time.
Yeah, but look, the Fed is going to say and do what the Fed does, okay, and says, but it doesn't mean that the market won't force their hand or the market won't do things their own way. If that makes any sense. The way these bond yields are raising, dude, this is great, for banks and I mean even a lot of asset classes, but the amount of corporate bonds that have been sold over the past year, when these rates start affecting the tail ends of these C bonds, it's gonna have a ripple effect. But like you said, it year out. I mean, we do have a year out, but does that mean that the market won't start pricing it in maybe a little bit ahead of time? I don't know. But I don't see a black swan catalyst. We really don't have one of those right now.
Right. Yeah, that's a great point though. Like the appetite for those junk bonds has been crazy. So like I wouldn't be surprised if people feel the pain on that end of the spectrum. But we're mostly investing into like a lot of quality stuff, right? Like there's and we are I know most of us hold a bunch of growth stocks, which that's why we're seeing this sell off, I guess. But overall, right, a lot of the businesses that I know my portfolio is in are still going to be here.
Right.
If rates go up, like so.
But it isn't just shitty companies that sold all these C bonds, like to the Fed and their little SPV buddies that they have going. Like Apple sold billions in bonds to this, So it's not that it was just shitty companies that were involved in that whole, scheme. I'm going to call it a freaking scheme because that's exactly what it is. But, everybody did it. Everybody. I mean, we're just it's going to take several years to figure out if that nationalization of corporate debt plan, that's basically what they did, will work or not. But it's the near term impact that these yields are going to have on corporate bonds is that's what worries me. But that's not a black swan. That's something like you're saying, pricing it in ahead of time. whether they want to do it now or whether they want to wait and do it 8 or 10 months from now. Who knows?
Right.
You know,
I mean,
Chat.
I'm also not too worried about like Apple, right? Because that those are the companies that can actually be opportunistic, right? In that case, because
Right.
they have so much capital that they can deploy. So, and
Absolutely.
I guess like on the other side of it too, right? Like if you're like a CFO at any of these companies and rates are so low, like you'd probably be a bad CFO if you didn't take out debt, right? I think the biggest problem is just companies taking out debt without actually really having too much of a purpose for it, right? Like just because rates are low, like they're looking to capitalize on that. So now you have like a lot of cash, right? Like the saying is like you have too many hands chasing too few deals, right? And I think that's definitely going to be a symptom.
Yeah, I totally agree. And you know, Apple, like, I have no worry about that company. I mean, nor should anybody here. Like, that company could literally buy another country and do what they want with it. You know, it's these other companies that I have issue with. You know, like I'm a big investor in AT&T, but dude, the amount of corporate bonds they sold to the Fed, it is mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. The world doesn't need AT&T. You know, if they were to default on said bonds, can't pay out a maturity, can't extend, can't find anybody to refi them. I mean, you get enough of those, and you're going to start getting worrisome in, you know, in that C bond market. But I don't see it, bro. I see the risk. The risk of this is there because these companies, the amount of C bonds they issued out were insane, but the amount of money that the Fed spent in, like I said, basically nationalizing corporate debt, they didn't do that just to take an L a year later. You know, like there's no way that happened. So there's no way that they wouldn't deploy more if need be. Do they have more to deploy? I don't know. I'm sure they could print more out of thin air or whatever, but it's in doing so, they have to issue bonds. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody wants the bonds. So that's the issue.
I mean, I feel like people always want bonds, right?
Right now they don't. You know, I agree that they will always, in the general, you know, perspective of things, but it's right now they don't. Like right now, nobody wants that shit, and that is a good and bad thing for equities. You know, it's great for what we're in, but dude, it's such a weird situation. Like I'd be lying if I said, you know, that I even knew half of what is going on with it or what it's going to entail to. But it's so weird the way that this bond market is acting and how it is acting in conjunction to what they did, you know, in buying the market like they did. But I mean, China could invade Taiwan tomorrow, and honest to God, it would probably be super freaking bullish for the world. So I mean, I don't know. Something could happen to Biden tomorrow, and to be honest, it would probably be super bullish for the world. Like, not that I want that to happen, but it's just the black swans that were posing major risk to markets back in our previous presidency. They're actually not as big of risk, you know, black swan wise, like as they are in this current presidency, just because of the way everything's structured now. You know, there is a backup, there is a plan B now that this current administration has the reins.
Right. Yeah. I mean, for me, like what I'm interested in is like the timing, right? I mean, as soon as we saw like the amount of, I guess, resources the Fed was putting behind this, like we all knew like that obviously in the long run that has consequences, right? Like I think most people would admit that, right? And now the question is like, why is it something that we should be worried about today? Why is it something like why do we start worrying about that like a month from now, a year from now? Like, you know, where do people start drawing a line, right?
Right. Yeah. But I mean, I'm sure we could both agree. I don't think they're going to start drawing that line a year after, not even a year after they did all that. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's very weird. You know, I just don't see. I don't see all of this happening, and just to fall and take major L's on a year later. These guys know what they're doing. Well, shit. I like to hope that they do. I think they do. I don't see, you know, I don't see something like that occurring again. Not right now. We would see it. I keep preaching we'd see it in other asset classes, and we're not. Bonds are the only thing that, you know, are worrisome right now. Like everything else is just, it's fine. You know, it's really, it's actually awesome. You know, it's actually more supportive of hey, this was the leg down before the ramp up, you know, going into next month and the month after, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. That's why you gotta just like, I guess, accept that, right? And
Absolutely. Just trade what's in front of you, you know, put your money in, like you emphasize, on good companies, you know, fundamentally sound companies that, you know, y'all like to push on the group, and, you know, just trade what's in front of you elsewhere.
Like if you see a good discount on Walmart, you know.
Dude, Walmart's a good company, bro. A great company, yeah.
Kroger, Apple, AMD, Kellogg's. See?
Clover.
Oh shit. He had to go throw the party out the window. I was mixing it up. I was doing a little stir fry, you know? I had the meat and the potatoes and the veggies in there, and you threw Clover in there, and just you just dumped too much hot sauce on it. Yeah, okay, babes. I literally just woke up late enough to miss taking profits on the dips that I bought. You know, like except Apple. It's ridiculous. I could have literally woken up maybe like 10 minutes, 15 minutes earlier, taken those profits and bought them back way lower.
Yeah, I did that on Verizon.
Damn. Should have woke me up too.
So, special doctor, in regards to your comment, a question. These banks didn't buy. Okay, I'm not gonna say they didn't buy equities outright. They did, but the big boys, the big money, most of the money went to corporate bonds in these companies. Corporate bonds are not something that you buy one year and then sell the next. You don't. You hold them. They're long-term investments. Hold them till maturity, collect a premium in the end. Whether or not these companies could actually pay out on maturity, I beg to differ on that. But regardless, it's a different type of investment of what these big banks and hedge funds did. Did Bank of America buy a boatload of a bunch of random equities? I'm sure as hell they did. But the big boys, the big money, they bought into corporate bonds. This isn't something that these funds just liquidate. They don't. It doesn't. It wouldn't make any sense for them to do so. Yeah, a lot of these bonds, I think the average on most of these maturities was like 2032, 2028, 2032. I mean, there's several more presidencies that's going to occur between now and then. So even the whole tax issue could totally change. It would make more sense for them to hold everything what they got until maturity or refi. So, and I'm going to tell you right now, by then there's going to be a whole nother round of bailouts anyways. I mean, it's like clockwork, bro. Like, this is the US. We got to do it, man. It's the only way we stay afloat. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about big banks just liquidating positions like that, because most of that money went into long-term investments like corporate bonds. More specifically, you hold those for a long time. And I said it before, I'll say it again. ES over 3780 is still bull trend. It is still above our March supported trend line. So in Q, sorry Q boys, but it already broke that. So that's basically what's dragging S&P down right now is the Qs.
Yo.
Federico.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bonjour, bonjour.
So I'm taking a beating today, huh?
Aren't we all, you know? The only thing I made profit on was Apple this morning for my swings. I missed the exit on the other ones because I wasn't at the desk. So
Yeah, I'm only making money on my short puts I'm having something. Thank you, Data. Stay on my life.
it's okay. Well, I'll be rich in 2 weeks.
2 weeks, man. In the words, 2 weeks.
Tiago. Oh shit, Tiago in here. We about to get this bounce on ES. I mean on a Tesla right here.
You know, seeing how SPY moves is so interesting. So unveiled. That's how I feel right now. Literally.
Hey, where's Ryan?
Hey, I'm here just doing some extra
Good-
work.
Good call on that SPY level earlier.
I made too many calls. It's about time I get one right.
Pretty much like a double bottom from 2 days ago or yesterday. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of has to bounce there, but I'm still not convinced. I'm not in anything.
No. Oh fuck. That one.
Right. Yeah, Ryan, get some calls on Square 3 months out. I think you'll be fine.
Square. Hey, you know why I don't like Square or Tesla now, to be honest? It's because they're in this Bitcoin. fix, and that's I don't know. I think it's just asking for hurting. If they're putting themselves exposed to the fluctuations of Bitcoin now with the investments. I don't know. It's just my personal belief that it's stupid.
No, I agree with you. With Tesla, Square, I don't mind, but Tesla's expensive, and that thing fluctuates. Like I don't feel the same way that I felt about Tesla like 2 months ago. I'll be like, yo, if I get a dip buy, I'm going all in. Now I'm like, Elon, why'd you have to go do that? No hate toward crypto or anything, I just wish that they didn't have that much exposure.
Yeah, I mean, I have crypto too. It's just as a
Tesla.
public company, it seems a little risky.
Square, PayPal, okay, I can understand. But Tesla,
Look at this chart I just posted for you, Gotti. Look at that range it's in.
1 sec. Yeah. Hopefully it bounces before it comes back down,
Guys, don't hold SPY here, in my opinion. If you took any calls, it's not a time to be in.
Wow, I can't believe the melt on AMD. What the hell? I wish I missed it.
Ooh, good thing I got out of AMD.
Alright, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go cook. And yeah, guys, keep the market up.
Man, I can't believe I had the top on SPY yesterday at those 393 puts. And they're now went from $1.60 to 725. This is ridiculous. If I had held those guys, shoot. I know it's annoying to hear that, but I had the bull by the horns. Got weak hands. Guys, here comes 385.
Tesla's dying.
Y'all see what happens when I buy Tesla? This shit right here.
No, it happened because you don't freaking believe. You said I'm out. So Harmonic was like, I'm out too.
Oh man. Boy, oh boy.
Oh no, I'm negative.
Oh, come on, Kevin. You're still up, what, $40 on that puppy?
I sold at 7-Eleven. Don't at me.
All right, I got my 385 calls stacked up here. Start small. Bingo! There we are. Yep, there it is, because ticks at negative 1,300. Oversold. They're taking it where it hurts, boys.
I am chilling, waiting for the whole chat to go super bearish so I can go super
Yep.
bullish.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that Tesla chart upside down looks like a big cup and handle. I don't wanna say it, but I said it. Okay, Biggs, you going long here?
I'm really thinking about it.
I only have one call, so I got some skin, but maybe wait for like a real knife. They're just walking it down nice and slow.
Taking it here. Four six stop.
Where's Mick today? He's missing all the fun. Only problem is it is lunchtime, so we have that to contend with too. I think we're a little early timing wise. Hey Earl, I'm in let me see which one. I'm in the 380. Hold on. I'm in February 26, 385 calls. Yeah, it's super close expiration, so that's why I'm only in one.
You know what would be really nice right now?
Ice cream.
Stimulus pump.
Oh, that too.
Let me call up my girl Pelosi real quick.
Yo, you know what I was thinking? All these PayPal's giving out distributing a lot of these business PPP loans. I wonder how they're going to benefit from this. I mean, everybody that I know that's an entrepreneur that owns their own business, they're going through PayPal. That's what I went through for the first round. Super efficient. You know, everything's processed really quickly compared to like Wells Fargo or Chase or whatever.
Wait,
So I was just
like
thinking.
PayPal is what the funds were transferred through, though, right? PayPal is
Yeah.
not what gave you those funds or loaned you that
No.
money.
No. And Loan Builder is like, I don't know, the channel that they're using. Oh, here we go. Good bounce. Yeah, it was just something I was thinking, like they've got to be getting something out of this, right, from the government.
Yeah.
Nice move, buddy.
Yep.
Hoo-ha.
Where's Nollins at, bro? Hey, man, you got 10 contracts on that dip, right?
Somebody got 100 contracts. Was it Kit?
No way.
Yeah, Kit got like 100 contracts and then went back to bed. He got the 405 contracts calls.
Oh, okay. My calls. Okay.
No, yeah, Kit really believes next week is a good week, so I'm gonna trust in him.
I don't know.
Kid knows his stuff.
Kit knows, man. He said we'll bleed this week until Friday, and then by next week we're gonna be pretty good.
My boy. Good job, Nollins. Wrong way, yes, wrong way.
Yeah, I'm up like 12%, but I don't want to take just that because if this thing moves 8 or something, these will double.
I mean, if we do break back up, you'd see like a 38.70 test on ES. So
I'm not gonna lie though, the candle today on the 4 hour is pretty bad. We're fighting quite a trend there.
yeah, we need NQ back over 13.
Yeah, with tech being so weak and pulling everything down, this is if tech brought us up, tech's gonna bring it down. All right, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna add 2 more right here.
Row.
Yep, I'm out. I just got stopped out. Lost $60. It's okay. I'm not gonna play games. VIX is up. UVXY is spiking a bit too. So well, what's next? Come on.
I hate it when that happens. Dude.
Bro,
I knew it, but I'm like, I
that
gotta
was
respect my
crazy.
stop. I knew
Hey,
it.
Ryan, there's nothing wrong with it, bro. Nothing wrong with it. You gotta stick to your rules, man.
It's just weird.
These
You
bastards.
you just see the price action going down, but you see RSI going up, and we're like,
I missed that. Dang it, son of a! I'm not gonna chase it.
yeah.
Yeah, but
but-
RSI was pointing down when that candle was going down, wasn't it?
No, but like if you look at the whole entire like picture, big picture, you just see action going down, but RSI is moving up, slowly creeping up.
Flatline for me. Well, it's not flat, but it's like sideways. But that one green candle did make it go up though. But are you on the 9 RSI or like 14 or something?
We need ES to break back up to this 3870. A reject or clear from there will put us back at 3878, 3880 pivot. It's very much up in the air now. We may wait until the next 4-hour candle gets placed on chart. But, bro, NQ still looks like freaking death right now. So
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I may try to get out maybe at 3860.
It's got to stay over 3851 now. UV still coming up. Careful. See, if VIX was failing, I would be a lot more confident, but the VIX is spiking, tells me that this isn't good.
Here, I'll post a picture on trading chat. Maybe it's just me seeing things, but I'll show you.
PLTR is at 24. Let's see if this cracks or if it holds.
I'm looking at like 2390 and then 2350.
We're back at where like the melt was that day.
Yeah, I'm tempted to take a long here though. Watch ES here. We need to hold over this 47 mark.
Hear a lot of exciting chatter coming from my headphones. What you guys trading?
Hey,
I've been here all morning, just been working.
Like Big, you see what I posted? What do you think? Maybe I'm overdoing it and the bigger frame. It's a 1 minute.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. It's super sketch. Like shorter time frame. looks like we may get a bounce, but I don't know if that 4 hour is going to want to wick down first and then, damn it, we broke 4.7, and then continue to the upside, or if that 4 hour is going to want to pop to the upside first and then reject back down.
I see, but I think if the 4 hour breaks this 200 MA, then it won't be good.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
I think they want to hold it, and they want to go back above the yesterday's low of the day for confirmation.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we're going to 3,800 or something, dude. On the ES. It's literally a straight line down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at the daily that I just posted, though. This is my analysis of it. I mean, that zone right there that it just broke through, there's nothing under it down to like, what is that?
37.80.
No. I mean, I see a possibility at like 38.24, but still, yeah. I mean, that was just like consolidation. That wasn't actual reversal.
Okay, Biggs. PLTR is at your 2390 level.
Bet.
Heavy sell on it right now.
And RSI has room to go down. MACD, I don't know, man. I'm sketchy on the market right now.
For me, at least, if it breaks 38.35, maybe we have to be afraid.
I might just go to scalping until the market shows like a reversal back up for swings and investments.
Yeah, I've tried scalping though. It's tough, man. Like, there's.
I did okay with it unless I started doing options. Shares, I was okay.
Yeah.
It was a grind though, that's for sure.
I think PLTR may be all right between here and that 23.45, 23.50. Anything below that, can look iffy. I mean, this is a clear bear flag breakdown on the hourly.
I wouldn't touch PLTR. So
yeah, I've got 23.
Look at all those sell candles. Like, most likely y'all like. I don't know. I don't want to say Cappy, but pretty sure, dude. Well, could be anybody, but it's a lot of volume on those candles.
I'm in the red on.
Like, look at the 1 minute or any minute, really. You can see all those sell candles. They're huge. They're all like 2 million plus.
Yeah, and I'm in the red on it slightly. I don't have a huge position that I can actually manage it down at that 23 area. But if it breaks on through that, then I'm just going to call it.
Yeah, I think there was hella stops at 24 and under 24. Oof. NQ back down. Broke that.
Fumble is at 62.
Everybody take a deep breath. A real deep breath.
Jim. Oh, never mind.
Bro, I want to get out of Nokia so badly, bro. Jesus. I had my chance this morning, man. How the fuck is everything down and GME's up? Ridiculous, dude. Jeez. Like, what?
Last time we had a candle like this, it was January 4th.
See, his days.
4 hour.
Sorry. It's days like this where it really tricks people to thinking GME is a good stock or something. Like, yo, everything else is down except GME. GME's holding up my portfolio. And then when it goes down, they're going to keep adding.
Well, it's because people are trading that today because there's nothing else to trade.
True.
It's actually
86
GME.
million.
Sorry, but GME is at that top on that channel that I drew earlier, guys. I told you like 165, 170.
Holy fuck. This is fucked.
Here, I'll repost it. And I'm only posting that because if you were trading it, this is a good place to take your profits. I'm not encouraging trading GME. I'm just saying that's what I'm looking at. All right, Biggs. I'm looking at 382. My next entry attempt.
I'm waiting.
Wish is on its support right now, 1914. But it's going to fall.
Yeah, I took a long on Wish.
I'm bag holding from 21.75.
You know what the fucked up part is? I had my original entry is like right here, and it went all the way to 32. Obviously, I took some off of there, but how does it come all the way back down? Like, what the?
Maybe that's what's happening. Like all the people pulling their funds to trade GME right now. That's why everything else is going down.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening too. And okay. Yes, don't close under this level, please.
I knew I should have just waited for 19 on Wish.
Please don't hurt me more.
Oh, fuck. I just saw that candle on ES, the
Yes.
15-minute. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away. People can't be here.
Yeah, it's a good idea. It's interesting today. Like the pessimism.
Oh, yes, do that. Wake up, wake up. Yes.
Added to TER here.
Oof. Okay.
Yo, that volume. Yes.
Are we gonna
Yeah.
see 3780?
So I'm going to hold some stuff that's sitting at like the 50 EMAs on the daily. If it's like even just below it a little bit, that's okay. Because a lot of times you'll see the tail when it recovers. But I got a few things that are just hanging out there in nowhere land. I'm going to cut those. Nowhere near support. Under every. And Friday is generally a sell-off day, so
Yeah.
what would you like?
Yeah, I'm gonna take some lunch. I'll be back an hour or so.
The markets just came back. Looks like PLTR is making a move.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a reversal or just like a move back up to the 9 EMA or 20. And it's gonna come back down because it's been bouncing from it on the way down.
True.
Yeah, we can hold it. We can break and hold at 35 level on ES. I don't see upside at all.
There
Oh
it
my
goes.
god, bro!
Yep.
What the flying fuck?
Yeah, it's gonna keep. Don't break
That's some
38.
volume right there, bro. That's some
Yeah.
volume. Y'all see this?
This is real life.
We got news anywhere? Anybody?
I took my first short on Zoom a few months.
Added some to Bumble at 62.
Get Powell on the phone.
Everybody real quiet right now. Is everybody all right?
Holding on, dude.
I'm hoping we got people taking walks and just chilling.
I was about to say I started taking longs. Yeah.
I'm actually
I'm in
my
class, so
yeah. I'm actually listening to class right now. Probably.
yo, how many people in class right now?
No, I'm just over here eating my eggs and bacon, and yeah.
Okay, PLTR, let's go. Damn, RAS is down 18% today. That's insane.
Damn, that is brutal.
Yeah, imagine holding that. Oh, wait.
Can't imagine.
Yeah, that's just 3% of my portfolio down almost 19% today. That's just great.
I do this cool little trick where I just like inverse the chart.
You inverse the chart?
Just flip your monitor upside down, or just do a handstand.
It's not looking that bad. It broke at 38.35 level.
But just don't open your broker.
You know what's funny? I was going to just take the whole week off because I already knew it was gonna happen. I was like, but I have to look at my broker.
All right, guys, I got all my orders in. I think I'm gonna hop off for a few hours.
Sounds good, brother.
All right, see you guys.
Yep.
Take care. Hmm.
Yo, Mr. Y is a genius. Yo, okay, big. This
All
week
right,
has
so
been
that's
so.
what we'll do.
What up?
This week has been so exhausting, bro. I need a whole week's nap. You know.
I'm so sorry. Big, so are you in any position on ES yet or no?
No. I was in at that 25 mark, and I sold I think at like 32, but I clearly should have held because this is about to rip some faces.
Yeah, this is about to test the low of day from yesterday, and if it breaks that, I could see some more upside, but we'll see.
Well, there's kind of a pause. Just a reminder: if you're watching the YouTube stream, please like and subscribe if you can. It definitely helps us out. We've got 200 people watching and only 60 likes right now.
Damn, on the day we wanted to get in this RLX, this thing drops 9% on us.
Everything dropping right now. Only thing I've got in my portfolio that isn't dropping or at least at break even on the day is Vert.
Yeah, Yale is still green. I mean, really, the only thing red is tech. So, I mean, depending how leveraged you are in the tech sector will depend on how red or green your portfolio is at the moment.
Rest in peace.
Don't say that, bro.
No, for me, because I'm mostly all in tech. So, and here comes ES testing that yesterday's level day.
Of course, Tesla leading the charge. I went long at 695. Yeah, I picked up Tesla, SQ, ZM down there. But ES at that 3855 to 3865 level where we could see some resistance.
On days like this, everybody remember Rule number 1, preserve your capital. Protect it with your life. There's a lot of good dip buys out there right now.
So quiet.
Oh, everybody's writing their wills right now.
It's not that bad.
Nope, not at all.
I'm just gonna listen to some Ben Shapiro. He usually sounds a lot like how I feel on days like this.
Mm-hmm. Anybody buy anything yet?
Yeah, I've got Tesla, Zoom, Square. I'm looking at, I don't know, I'm looking at some of the tech stocks right now. I want to see ES bake through that, what is it, 3853 level.
Do you have anything except for tech?
I just ate Kraft mac and cheese. Does that count, Kevin?
Hey.
I'm supporting you. Non-tech though, Costco looked good, so I just added on Costco.
SEC is going to investigate Elon Musk for his tweets on Doge. Sounds pretty bullish. Well, we know how the last one of those ordeals went.
Oh my God, Hollins.
I was just reading that.
Oh my God. America. So we all shorting Hasbro?
Well, they had a Mr., they had a Mrs. Why don't they just make more? Don't make him gender neutral.
Yeah, what happens to Mrs.? I didn't read the article. I don't really care that much, but she dead now too?
Stuff like that will only progressively get worse. Uh-oh. Monk's out of school.
I'm ready to rumble.
All right, bro. What you buying?
Welcome to the shit show.
I already bought some dips.
Like what?
CRM, I took a starter. Costco, let me look. You heard what happened with PayPal, right?
No, what happened there?
Dude, I DM'd you. I accidentally bought 100 shares instead of $100 of it. I'm lucky I caught it right away. I mean, actually, I'm not, because right after I bought that, it jumped and I sold for like a $100 loss. It wasn't that bad, but scared the bejesus out of me.
Yikes. You still have your non-tech core, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm only scaling in really small on tech right now. Like $100
Yeah,
increments.
it's a good time to do some dip buying. I'm not saying the selling is over with because I mean, fuck, QQQ is definitely saying otherwise. But yeah, dude, there's a lot of good deals out here right now. A lot.
You know, I'm only down like $546, so it's not like devastating.
Damn.
They're only good deals if the market doesn't continue down.
Facts.
Because I hear people say that a lot. Oh, these are bargain prices. Bargain prices. Mm,
They're really
if the market
not.
decides they're bargain prices, then yeah, I want to see a reversal to
Yeah.
prove it.
Yeah. Even up here, bro, most of the shit's like way overvalued. But, you know, that's why I emphasize having a non-tech core, you know, along with, I guess, your tech holdings. I mean, days like today, you really won't be as as red as you would be otherwise, you know.
I mean, KHC is up.
Fine, Kevin, I'll buy Kodak.
Kellogg's is up. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's still up. You know, like I said, it's just tech that's being burdensome on the market right now. And honestly, SPY wants to crow back up, but QQQ is what's holding all this down right now.
Yeah, dude. AT&T kind of hip and dumper, but I'll add under 28.50.
There you go. That's all you got to do.
Monk, you got a hot mic.
My bad.
What's the most non-tech company I can find? Caterpillar, dealing rocks and mud.
Yeah, but it's still, I guess, yeah.
Hydraulics, diesel. I love it.
Weren't we talking about a Chegg dip pile a while ago? It's down a bit amount today.
Yeah, that thing ripped into the red today. I cut my position. I'll wait for a lower
Mids?
one.
I guess it's just reopening stuff.
Yeah, let's get a stock market halt today.
Dang, bro, you wishing for the end of the world, huh?
No, just, a pause.
Everybody go home.
That's right. That'd be funny to hear the the closing bell, like right now.
Oh my god, that would scare a lot of people.
Yeah.
Can I have one gap up tomorrow, please?
Order up. Yeah, Casey. Casey.
I feel like every third visitor refresh, it's timing out.
Yeah, same for me.
Might be time to play some Warzone.
Just saw something on Reddit about a change to the map. They added like a shipwreck or something.
Oh yeah, I heard about that for the update. I haven't seen it though or anything. I don't even think the update's out.
I haven't played in a hot minute, but I'm going to update while I'm not doing anything else now that you mentioned that.
It's a good idea. I might as well do the same. I think ES needs to hold this level.
We've been saying that quite a lot today.
I think we are screwed.
Well,
For real,
you
K-Mix?
are the doomsayer. But yeah, just on the 1 minute. You need to stay above that 3838.
Well, I guess I'm buying some TLT calls right here. Wish me luck, boys.
You sound like you're being forced to.
I am.
TLTL?
No, TLT.
20+ year treasury bond, right?
Yeah, it's 20-year.
It's a nice candle on the daily.
Come on, yes, come on. What's DXY doing? Okay. Crude is still holding. Let's go look at gold. Ew. Gross. Okay. Silver. Oh. Copper. Okay. All right. Now bonds. Good hedge there. I don't know. This doesn't seem real at all. Anybody else beg to differ? Mark?
Wish I could help K-Bigs, but
I do know that this 1 hour reversal on ES is a lot of BS, okay? All they did was pull a bunch of ask, okay, and bid prop the shit out of it. It does not invalidate or overcome those massive sell candles the 3 hours prior. So I'm not saying we don't bounce here. I'm just saying, like, this is still very weak.
It's time for you to get out there and go make another movie, Mr. McConaughey.
I just might.
Dallas Sellers Club.
Oh God, that was a terrible movie.
I never saw it. Just doesn't seem there's a lot of buying today, so. See what I did there?
I do indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. I do know that this reversal is a lot of fluff, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that we don't get a little mini squeeze in this 6 hourly candle. Maybe back to 3860. I don't think GME has any relevance into anything that's going on right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I wished it was like that, but I don't. I think that first go around was definitely some shady stuff, but I just don't think the whole GME fiasco is much of anything right now.
Today would be a good day to go learn something. Go read up on a new strategy, try some back testing, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
might as well get my homework done now, honestly.
Yeah, when I was day trading more and not managing positions, that's what I would do. I didn't see a trade I liked, then just go learn something. Yes, sir, Kazmak. And I definitely agree.
Yo, Kazmak in the chat. Hey man, hope all is well with you, bro. Haven't heard from you in a while.
I've said it before. The uh, even if somebody says they do not like gambling, I tend to believe that when somebody starts, trading, looking for swings, whatever, that little gambler that's in them comes out. Like Kazmak said, looking for something to trade because you just want to. You have to click that button.
Yep. I think there's a lot of gambling that goes involved in trading equities.
It's really interesting just how the market teaches you stuff about yourself that you would never find out any other way.
Agreed. I like to try not to consider it gambling though. When people are like, "Oh, it's just gambling," like I try my best to come up with a reasoning as to why it's not. But we're basically trading, buying, selling things that in reality we don't even really own. I mean, it's just, I don't know, I don't like the whole term gambling though, because I'm not a casino guy myself, so I don't want to be in that classification, I guess.
No, and I'm not saying that you are a gambler. I think that a lot of people, when they first get into the markets, even if they proclaim like, I hate gambling, Vegas sucks, I never go to casinos, I don't play the lottery or anything like that. Once they start looking at stocks and looking for trades to take because they see other people's P&L, that there's a greater chance of making good money in here more so than the lottery or than at the casino. They probably become a little more inclined to hit that buy button and let that little gambler out that there is there that they didn't know was there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, even if this was gambling, it's at least you have more control over, the game in general than you would playing like slot machines or, I don't know, betting on a horse race or something, So
Well, the beauty is you can pull your bet in this,
True. And in some cases, they pay you to make that bet, So
Yep. Well, ES is in that zone up to 38.65 or 38.62 that I'm seeing. So there could be some fights in this area.
Yep, I'm just chilling.
My Tesla trade's doing real well in SQ.
Did you get the ad down there, Rob?
Yeah, I took it 695.
What'd you get on SQ?
That one was a little higher up, 227. I got to it late.
Nice.
I mean, Tesla had an area of support resistance at 693, so I took it over that, and then it retraced back to it, and so hopefully now it just continues this move upward.
I'm not gonna lie, Kazmak, that's all I do is buy on the ask. I market buy everything. It's so messed up, bro. So messed up.
I have to take a look at that. I think somebody mentioned that to me before. Diamond hands is going to start having a bad connotation to it. You know, people start losing money, or like they have been probably on GME. Exactly, David. Bag holder hands. Not my weak, soft Disney princess hands.
You say weak, soft Disney princess hands. Can we get NQ back over 13,000?
So in case people are wondering, I just posted ES, that yellow box right there. I want to see it get up above that. But even on this chart, I mean, there's still a lot of room down.
I mean, look how the market acted. I'm sorry. You know, in the late last month, you know, that giant wick down, massive pop back up, even bigger wick down, and then we continued trend. You know, I don't know, looks fairly similar, but I don't know. Internals, externals show that we just bought the dip. I mean, nothing is showing weakness here other than just the index price themselves.
I'm going to take a small opening position on NVIDIA. Don't tell me not to.
Do you, bro?
Don't tell me.
No comment.
I'm going to get an earful about copper.
I don't like copper, do you? Admit it.
NVIDIA uses it.
Copper pricing will only go up from here. Only.
So I design these rack systems and conveyor systems and everything for all these distribution centers. And the price of just steel has like shot up so much that, I mean, customers who are looking to expand their business and fill out their rack systems more, like, are just like, no, we may wait on that. Have you looked at steel or anything like that? Are you
Well,
just in precious metal?
all metals are like that right now. Steel, aluminum, copper. I mean, you can go on and on. It's all like that. You got to think when COVID hit, all the mines and processing for these metals, I mean, it all got put on standstill. Meanwhile, China opened back up, kept growing, and has not looked back since, has been laughing at us since. So the supply has not been able to meet the demand at all. And it's only getting worse, to be honest with you, as we begin opening back up and starting to reconsume those materials, those mines. A lot of them are still closed, especially in South America. The supply it's just getting crippled even more. You know, it's not able to meet the demand for China. And now that we're opening up, it sure as hell has not been able to feed both of us. Dude, it's a really bad situation. I'm not gonna lie. And you know, you think 3 or 4 years out, when these EVs get pushed out in mass. I mean, bro, I think like on average, there's like 3 miles of copper alone, like just copper that goes into each electric vehicle. There's only like 6 days supply of copper above ground at any given time in the world. 6 days, bro. Right now, nobody can deliver at all. When those EVs getting rolled out, that shit's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse.
6 days? That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, like I posted in here last week, Freeport, the nation's largest copper supplier, they filed force majeure. I mean, they can't deliver at all and have no plan to be able to for 2 months. I mean, you got U.S. companies buying copper from overseas and stuff now and paying a premium for it, you know, and all that does is hurt supply there. I mean, and dude, it's me saying it's a mess like that. That's an understatement in itself, dude. It is bad right now. And one metal, just the implications and the need for it just bleed into the other metals. Like, you know, I've been emphasizing on copper. Like, that's just copper, bro. Aluminum is in the same situation. Steel is in the same situation. And it's just going to, dude, it is just going to get worse. It's not going to get better at all.
No, that's good information. I just want to point out that I did get an earful of about copper.
Well, I'm just, you know, trying to give you the macro perspective on the metal industry in general. And I mean, it's all bad right now. Forget copper. I mean, everything's taking a hit, man.
Yeah, no, I was just messing with you. I don't pay attention to commodities as much as I should. The only futures I look at is ES.
Commodities and bonds will paint the real picture for you. An index is going to do whatever an index does, mainly because these indexes are all weighted on 5 freaking tickers. You know, commodities will tell you. I mean, they'll paint the real clear picture for you. You know, that's why I keep saying, like, dude, if economy was weak right now, if shit was about to hit the fan and roll, like, all these commodities would have already rolled. Like, a week, 2 weeks ago, hell, a month ago, you would have seen weakness in it. And it's not there. There's nothing there. Commodities are saying, dude, you know, we're fine. Like, we need more. Like, it's just the indexes. And the only reason the indexes are down because you got it's over allocation into all these 5 or 6 different tech companies, which, I mean, I guess is good and bad depending on how you want to look at it. But if those companies are doing bad, of course the indexes are going to do it bad. But that doesn't mean that the economy is doing bad, you know, or that the market really is doing bad. I mean, because they're doing bad, you know.
Yeah. Oh, hey, speaking of ES, you got up to that 690 or what is it? 38. 6.2 levels 3863. That's the top of that range that I want to see it bust through. It's lagging out right here.
We need to finish over 3,900 today.
Yes.
That would be lit.
All right. Who's the UT bond trader?
No idea.
Here's something you don't see every day.
It's pretty sketch, isn't it?
Yeah, the trend reversed mid-November.
Yep.
So I was hoping to get a pullback to short this, but this trade hadn't dawned on me until like a week ago.
Look at that daily candle on TLT. Like that midday inflow is no joke. Yeah, and yields basically spiked and rejected at that same exact time.
Hey, are you still on crude?
No. I mean, it's going up, but I don't have a position. I have Enbridge and EPD in my portfolio, but that's it.
I was wondering why my internet was so slow. Warzone's updating.
I was thinking the same thing.
It's like, why does it take a few seconds to pull up the chart every time I switch?
Yep, I literally had that exact same thing.
Nice. Yeah. I only discovered it because I'm like, screw it, I'll just go play Warzone. Yeah, Monkey. I think so. Looks like it. Because I played yesterday and there was no update, so had to have been this morning.
Natural gas is down.
You convinced me, Kevin. I might have to jump on this commodities train.
The question is what instrument? These futures products are pretty highly leveraged.
Pork bellies. I just like saying that.
You know, lean hogs.
Yeah, lean hogs.
Yeah, that's right.
You lose your shirt with lean hogs. Lean hogs options.
So I took some dip buys today. I took a MGNI. Read the earnings report. It was actually pretty decent. It just tanked because of profit taking on earnings and obviously the huge red day today. Added more to the Square position I alerted yesterday as well.
Very nice.
I'm trying to think of what ticker hasn't blown out its earnings and gone up. I know Roku did the next day, but
PTD and Roku did
the
that
entire
the
market
next day.
did.
Yeah. Upwork kind of mooned on earnings and sold off the morning after.
Oh, look at ES. There we go.
Yeah, it's above that zone.
Yeah, man. I came back. I'm like, oh, there it went above the low of the day from yesterday, which is 38.51. Now let's see if we can break VWAP.
Still, MP is making new highs. I think this is some raw materials company. I don't know much about this company. American Rare Earth Metals.
I'm gonna go grab a bite. I'll be back.
I think this is a real trade, not like GME.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into this one.
See what wheat is doing. Wheat's still pushing. Yeah, GME has been really, really volatile today.
Have you traded it?
No, I just watched it. I shorted it yesterday, but I got stopped out.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too scared to trade that ticker.
It's not worth it. There's better trades, like more quality. That's just a scalper's toy. GME is the kind of ticker that tape reading comes in handy because you can see the buy or sell pressure in real time if you can read the tape. So if you want to practice tape reading, rewatch the tape replay for today. They keep showing Charlie Munger on CBS, like flaming everything.
What's he been saying?
He's like, I hate Bitcoin, I hate Tesla, everybody's a gambler.
God.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no joke. They keep like panning back to Charlie Munger. They ask him the most like flame bait questions too, like, what do you hate more, Tesla or Bitcoin? Munger criticizes mindset of racetrack bettors, quote unquote. Well, it's the market we're in.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, but at the same time, it's not just retail doing this shit. I mean, this whole thing SoftBank was pulling on the tech sector like late last year. That's the same thing. Do you like that guy?
Munger, yeah. He's written some good stuff. There was a paper that he wrote that I really liked. I'll try and find it. I actually, I don't think it was a paper. I think it was a transcript of a speech he gave. I don't think he's traded penny stocks much though.
Boomer alert. So SPY here rejected the VWAP, coming down back to that low of the day from yesterday's support, and right on top of the 200 MA on the 1 minute.
Hey, Blonde, keep an eye on LDOS, Lidos. Thinking it dip by here or sometimes fairly soon.
Okay, Biggs, what do you see in LDLS that you like?
I mean, from a technical perspective, it looks all right. Maybe a bounce between here and I don't know that 80. Let me see. I think it's like 85. I was looking.
Yeah, I mean, at first glance, I just looked into their financials. I don't know if you're just playing it technically, then that's a different thing.
Oh, I mean, their financials probably ain't all that, but this is one of those defense companies that I think I was talking about it yesterday. It's like Palantir, but it's not like Palantir. Like they do most of the contracting and stuff, uh, the logistical work on most overseas deployments, and I guess a lot of domestic things here as well. It's a big government contractor, though.
Spy's trying to hold this level right here.
Biggs, I posted that thing from Munger, Psychology of Human Misjudgment.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Appreciate that. Yeah, they're trying to bring this back down again.
Boo. Go up.
It's
Wrong
trying.
way.
It's tight, but it's trying. Mm-mm.
Incubator, did you pick up that vape?
Incubator.
hour and 30 seconds.
Say what? It's already here?
It's already here, boys.
Just testing the audio on both streams. Testing YouTube and Twitch. Vert seems to be enjoying the GME explosion again.
So HPQ got halted. They accidentally, I guess, released midday earnings or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's common.
Accidentally?
Looks like it's also a news halt. maybe? Oh, damn. They crushed earnings. Wow. Damn, they really crushed earnings. This could be an interesting one. Yeah, HPE is not halted, but HPQ is. Oh, it opened. HPQ is open. It opened at 30. I'd say long over 29, short under it. I'd probably play the short side though. Took a short on HPQ here. I'll stop out over 29.25.
This motherfucker just keeps bleeding.
Yeah.
Bro, every time.
Retarded, bro. Man, and I
Look
was
at that
gonna do
4
the
hour.
short.
Go ahead.
I was gonna do the short on NQ for at 13,000, but pussy. I'm a pussy, dude.
I'm hoping at least double bottoms here off this 38.20, but bro, this 4 hour looks like death. Hell, the daily looks like death.
Yo.
Alright, I took profits on that HPQ short. It was just a quick little mini scalp. I mean, think about it though. Everything's been tanking after earnings, right? And we know that's because they're reporting the best earnings ever, and the market makers are just pushing it down because it's against what people think. Like, it's not just one company, it's all of them. They're all reporting really, really good earnings. So, I think they're just loading up for earnings season. Kind of stinks they're pushing it down this far, but
BlackRock and Vanguard gotta unload at the top. Where else are they gonna do it? Like, they literally own half the market. It's fucked up.
looks like a whole lot of dip buys to me.
Yeah, if you watch this ES tape, all they're doing is pulling all the bids. That's all they do. Yank them.
Indeed, sir.
But I mean, at the same time, on the ask, on the green candles, like they're just fucking pulling the ask. I don't know what their plan is here, but very tricky.
Their plan is to keep the order book thin and then just let fear push it down.
Yep.
They don't even have to stack the ask. So the fear is there for like retail, so keep the order book thin and it just drops.
Yeah, and I mean, if you watch the tape, like from this 38.20 bounce at like, I don't know, like midday, that whole rise back up to that 38.70, all they did was pull ask orders. That's all they did, and they just let the bidders just bid it straight back up, and then they've been selling into it ever since.
I mean, if you look at the volume too, there's no volume on the run up.
Right.
You could tell it was a fake move.
Exactly.
There's a potential squeeze play setting up on HPQ, but I don't know. It's weird because they released midday earnings.
Probably had to, so they didn't get decimated in after hours. They say, yeah, after hours today, the market's probably going to just dump. So let's just release these things midday.
I mean, they reported really good earnings, so.
Damn. Damn. Don't at me and don't hate me, but I see another 10-point drop on SPY. I see 373 being the bounce. Bro, I'm just reading this chart right here. I mean, I thought they were going to bounce it off these levels here, but they didn't. All they're doing is selling into it. And under 38.10, 37.50. Don't listen to me.
Well, I mean, look what happened on the last drop back in January. We had the initial drop, then it came back up, and then pushed a little bit lower, but then reverted the entire move. And then we pushed all-time highs, so. I ain't worried.
Hey guys.
What up, Jim?
So I have this strength meter for the S&P. I want to know if anybody wants to test it with me.
Probably not the
What's it
best
say?
time.
No, not now. I'm just saying in general.
Fucking heard and
No, because TJ's always telling me, try to, whenever you buy the knives, try to go with the SPY. And I think that's what I have to do because I don't think knives are worth buying when the SPY is so bad. So I was going to say another word, but I'm on air, so. So I found this strength meter for the S&P. I'm wondering how it works. I'm looking at the code. The code is really difficult. Because I'm gonna put it in team chat, and we'll take a look at it together, see if we can decipher it and see if it's useful. Who's good at TOS coding?
I have some experience with it, John.
Oh, cool. Who's this, Andrew?
Jonathan.
Oh, okay, yeah, we talked already, Jonathan. Remember? I helped you with that other code the other day.
No, I know. That's why I'm bringing it up.
Oh, okay.
Are you
Okay.
like blonde?
No, he sounds a lot like Andrew. I'm like, well, Andrew doesn't have that much experience with TOS. I was very confused. Okay, I'm gonna put it in team chat. The problem is it's a strength meter and it's really a complicated code because I like codes that I can modify and scans and do all kinds of stuff. This one confuses me. I can't do much with it. Anyways, I'll post it in chat.
That's funny. Oshkosh and UPS might not get their deal.
What? It wasn't confirmed?
Well, somebody in the House, one of the House Democrats said that they vowed to stop the Postal Service contract with Oshkosh.
Oh, lobbying.
So Workhorse is currently halted to the upside.
Yeah, Kathy bought the dip last night or yesterday.
Dude, she knew. She knew.
That's some insider trading right there.
That's called in a favor.
Probably the side lobbying. Osh. They're gonna hurt the environment. Dude, I delevered so much. I'm like majority just holding on to my bags right now. It's fucked up. Selling calls for life now.
You might get burned selling calls.
Yeah, I know.
No, you won't. You'll be all right.
Well, I'm not doing it today. No, I'm not doing. Well, I didn't do them today. Just gotta wait.
We got more downside here, bro. This is coming down to that 3780.
Dude, I think I might just dumb Nokia, man. At a loss.
Workhorse opened.
Well, good thing I didn't buy Oshkosh.
Yeah.
Or today. I was really thinking about it too.
Damn, I'd be pretty surprised if it go lower today. Already down 2.5% on SPY.
I mean, got to bounce at some point, right?
Yeah. Down 3.6% on NQ. Like, that's pretty ridiculous.
Yo, does the plunge protection team like not exist no more, or what's going on?
3805, 38, 3780.
Yeah, okay, Biggs.
Yo.
Just today has wiped out like I think a month of gains.
Oh, you're not alone.
That's why you gotta be careful with them. You gotta be careful with those tech stocks, bro. They'll do that to you.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna start buying some of those covered calls because those are dropping. Okay, Biggs. I saw the prices on those come down a little bit on the covered call ETFs.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I want to see what 38 does, and then 3780. We break 3780 on ES. Do the same fucking thing NQ's doing right now. I knew these yields were going to come back and bite us. I knew it. I'd be so naive not to take my own warning. Ugh. Live and learn, I guess. Live and learn.
Yep.
I mean, I'd be stupid to try to go short here, so.
Yep, now's not the time to short it, but you break 3780, you short it. Short the piss out of it. I hope we bounce. I think we'll bounce. Yeah, I think we'll bounce, but I'm telling you, 3780 is it. That is the line in the sand.
Why 3780? What's there?
That's, bro, it's March
Isn't that
trend
major
line.
trend line?
Anything under that, it'll break all these divergences, and it'll dump. It'll dump. NQ's already done it. So I want to see NQ bounce. But dude, NQ could come down to 12.6, 12.5 if it wants. $12,000.
Now I'm just trying to figure out if there's like a close all positions button on
Nah, bro.
TOS. I'm
Don't do
not
all that.
closing. I'm not
Don't.
closing out my divvies. I'm holding those. But if we break 3780,
Well, I mean, just don't close anything. Like, I mean, just limit risk. Just maintain your positions. Hedge if you need to hedge. And just take her one step at a time. But don't panic or nothing. Nothing is panic mode yet, bro. You would know if it's panic mode because there'd be a ding, 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 and markets would just keep going, and then they'd halt, and they'd keep going, then they'd halt. That's panic mode. Right now, they're just walking her down, clearly selling the piss out of it, but we're fine here on ES until 37.80.
That's the thing. They're not even selling. They're just pulling orders. They're not selling.
They're selling this. Yes, they are. You look at ES right here. They're selling it. If anything, they're pulling ask orders to let it pop, and then they just bleed into it. I'm not selling any of my shit. I'm going to stand here and wait for this test at 3,800 and then 3780 mark and play the bounce, and hopefully we'll go into next week super duper green.
Fuck, I was hoping that last week.
No, I expected this week to be pretty rough. Just not this rough.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, Kit was saying next week should be green. Let's hope his crystal ball is working.
The market wizard.
Buy some outdated puts.
Holy fuck.
$38.05, 38, 37.80. Those are our downside levels near term.
Oh my god. That's funny. Damn, I got one ticker that's still up today.
What is it?
ICLK.
Oh, the thing TJ called out.
Yeah. Somehow that hasn't moved.
Adam, what are you in if all your stocks are up?
Did somebody say that all their stocks are up?
Yeah, on the United Trades page.
Guys, don't chat in the United Trades channel. That's for like trade callouts.
What is this UT supporters tag?
It was what upper echelon used to be. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. To be fair, that's a much better name for it.
And then it was changed to UT Advocate, and now it's been changed to UT Supporter.
Some buying volume here on SPY.
You guys, between the United Trades channel, between the Profit and Loss channel, you guys are driving my car. Stop posting in there.
Howdy, guys. It's Ryan. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm glad I took a few hours off, that's for sure. You guys okay?
Barely.
I don't feel pain no more, So
Oh man.
Just strapped in for a ride.
Oh, hell. Brazil facing new stage of pandemic with mutated virus that is 3 times more contagious.
Well,
Ain't one thing, it's another.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I just got my second COVID vaccine, so I'm chilling. No COVID for this guy.
Damn, Nolan, you feeling frisky? Nah, I'm gonna wait, bro. I'm gonna wait. Maybe we get a pop in the day back to 38.30.
Yeah, I'm thinking of taking some calls for next week, like 380s.
I mean, I hope we don't go much lower.
I mean, you've got to take something at this point, like even if it's $500 in.
I agree.
I think so. I was doing some math today on it. I think if we drop below 370, then my account might get margin called. If I keep the current positions that I have. Which is fine, you know, and great. Well, not fine and great, but like I do have extra capital to meet margin requirement if I need to. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully we keep going up. Yeah, I mean, like K-Biggs was saying, this is either it or we're going way down.
Like way down, like 3,300 way down. But I think we're gonna hit that just under 3,800.
I don't know about 3,300.
Okay, but I think we're gonna
I'd
hit
say
just
like
under 38
3550 max.
3,900 by tomorrow evening.
That would be lit.
Yeah.
I just want to gap fill downside first overnight so we can just buy the living crap out of it. All right, there's 38.30. 15 points for free. Anybody trading, you're welcome.
Yeah, I got some 380 calls. Screw this. Somebody's got to put money in this market.
Buy the dip.
Squared.
But that's only if we break COVID trend. which is if we do that, I'll be very surprised. That's some
NQ
BS
already
right
broke
there.
it. NQ already broke it and then some, but ES hasn't yet. That's why I'm hoping that we just test under that 38. We can bounce either going into the end of the week or maybe Sunday or Monday and try to invalidate some of this weakness in NQ.
Y'all talking like some paper hand bitches.
Oh, hell no, dude. I've been adding up all day.
I'm going in.
No, you
But
ain't.
K-Biggs, if we bounce really hard tomorrow and we get back above 13,100, right? Then it's just a wick below.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. It'll be a false breakdown.
until everyone and their mom sells, they're like, forget it, I'm out. Like I mean, again, I keep referencing like Amazon and these solid plays. Like, there's no reason this thing should be dropping under 3,100. It's like
Everything has
all
good
supports
earnings.
are crap, huh?
Everything has been reporting good earnings. Literally everything.
I know. So it's just,
And they're not just good earnings, they're like the best earnings that they've ever had in a lot of sectors.
Apple daily chart in the chat. No, that's a weekly.
Apple is one of the only things I'm up on right now.
Gapple? I love Gapple.
The Friday puts were up to 900 IV on Jamie. I think I saw 960.
I'm also thinking, what about shorting some UVXY, taking some puts on that? I know it's risky, but if things mellow out tomorrow, that thing will go back to $8 or $9.
I do like that idea.
I mean, I don't think volatility is going to increase at this point. I mean, it's already spiked quite a bit. So
Yeah, it's already really volatile.
right. I mean, SPY might continue down, but it doesn't necessarily mean it'll be volatile.
Well, it might if we break 378.
Yeah. Strong Kennedy.
The dude cracks me up.
I know, man. It's the best. Grown men crying over here. Did Kit wake up from his nap?
That would be the worst nap of my life, knowing that I missed this.
Yeah, not only did you miss it, but you got the wrong direction. Hopefully he had stops in.
Yeah, didn't he get the 405 calls?
Yeah. March 31st, though, so he's got time.
Wait, he got the March 31st 405 calls for SPY?
Yep.
I have them too.
I hope you're alright.
I'm fine.
I
I got
believe
them at the lows, so
I believe it.
like less than 1% allocation into it. So it's
I have to believe it. Otherwise, homie's getting margin called.
Solo said we're going to finish tomorrow. 3,900. I believe Solo.
Rocket ship's coming after close.
Probably better.
Yeah, some news, like you said, K-Bigs, stimulus, blah, blah, blah. You know the one thing holding up, Kevin, today, believe it or not? Take a guess. Something I called out.
Oh, that one e-ticker?
Yeah, EEX, Emerald Events. It's literally up almost, 1.5%. Don't ask me why. I know it's, a reopening stock, just like the cruises, but I can't believe it's up.
These guys are good. Oh, these guys are good.
What a spooky day.
That tweet.
Hey, we set a high or low from the drop on the 23rd.
Yeah, but this whole candle's red. Like the whole thing. Like it's not it is a higher low, but this is all selling. Like that back there was ask pull buying.
The end of times are here. My Kroger position just went red.
I have faith in the market. I have faith in the market. I have faith in the market.
I'm just joking.
Well, we got 3 minutes. Maybe there's a spike in the day. That's not even funny.
CLF short would have been a great trade. The option flow was on the scanner all day today. Put options. %15. Not bad.
That's not bad at all. Why'd you call that out, bro?
I just saw it. This would have been a great trade. Yeah. Yeah, I was gone most of the morning.
Did TJ come back on or anything today, or is he just out?
Nah, he's been taking care of some stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh, tonight's gonna be interesting.
Night crew is gonna be full.
Hey, let's. Is it Rocket earnings today?
Had a whole bunch of earnings.
I don't have the strength to look at earnings today.
I know. I know.
Well, guys, we should get used to this because soon TJ's going to be tired in the background.
Man, he ain't leaving. Come on,
Yes,
Jim.
he
You
is,
know
but
that.
he's not leaving. He's just going to be in the background. He's not going to be on for the day-to-day things. But no, he's going to be working behind the scenes.
Jim, we're gonna rely on you then. Step up and make the big calls for us, okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing so well today. Wow. Today was a bummer.
James.
I want to see the market halt to the upside. That would be a cool thing to watch.
For the last time, I was testing a bot. Jeez. Guys see me swear and everybody
Hey,
gets all excited.
I heard you were cussing like a sailor yesterday. What was that about?
I said, does the bot work? And then I said a 4-letter word to test the bot. And I deleted it within 2 seconds. But of
Well, there's
course,
there's a lot of screenshots of it.
exactly. That was
What up, guys?
real quick.
You're a sailor.
That was so quick. I deleted it within 2 seconds, but they screenshotted it. They're going to use it against me.
Mm-hmm.
When I tell them not to swear, they're going to say, look, you swear.
How's your day, guys?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Absolutely got wrecked.
I took a nap.
I added on the dip.
I have no money left.
Same.
I swear, if anyone puts a thumbs up on the P&L, I need to know what you're doing.
Real talk. Real shit.
Yeah. You better come proof.
We want to see that crystal ball.
look at the thumbs down. Looks like Spy.
Well, guys, sorry about that wish alert today. That went really well, didn't it?
Hey, you can't control the
Dude,
whole
that's just
market.
macro. That's
Yeah, you
not.
can't.
Darn it all.
Don't worry. The Costco 340 call didn't really work either because the whole market tanked.
It looked so good.
Yo,
Hey, at least we're all in the same boat on the P&L today.
I just went on the P&L thing and I was scrolling. I'm like, yo, why is everyone green? What the fuck? But that was yesterday's.
Casmic, I said fudgin'. I didn't say the F word. You guys.
That's a
Supposed to
lot of
support
thumbs
me.
down.
All these people waiting for me to slip up. Jeez, I feel like I'm in high school again.
Does Nikola even sell a product right now?
I don't think so.
How is...
They're in the business of selling shares.
They're in the business of installing solar panels on their CEO's roof and
Hey,
claiming
Tommy
that's
T.
revenue.
Nope, they sell no product. You can pre-order the Badger, I think, still.
Oh, so they're messing with their balance sheet by adding things that haven't even been sold yet?
They suck.
They suck, yeah.
I know we're having a bad day, but still, no comments in the profit and loss. I have to delete them.
Oh, where is the profit loss at?
People are leaving comments. Jeez.
That's way up here. I never go in here.
Oh, Casmic, you're crafty. Aren't you crafty? Look what Casmic did to my screenshot. I said no fudge in volume, and he covered the word to make
Bruh.
it look like it's something else.
There's 122 thumbs downs and only 13 thumbs up.
Well, I want to know what they played, the ones that are thumbs up, because if K Biggs is down, we're all fudging down.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down like $3,000. But I mean, that's like a very tiny hit, on my portfolio. A lot of these people are probably down because they're over leveraged in straight tech.
Yeah, I did
I'm not
myself
even in
like
straight
that.
tech. I only have a little bit of tech here and there, but I'm still down pretty big. I think I
Yeah.
took a 10% hit today.
I already lost like unrealized gains, but it still hurts. Man, I wish I listened to Greedy last weekend. He's like, I'm just gonna trim some. I was like, I'm just gonna hold strong. Fuck it.
Nikola revenue 0, in line with expected 0. Hell yeah.
Now that's a company I want to be a part of.
Yeah.
I can't believe how all of these
Wait,
crappy
I didn't
tickers used to
even...
pay. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't even know CRM had earnings today. I dip bought it.
You're in trouble.
No, it just skyrocketed.
For now.
You might want to take profits, dude.
He
It's
said
up
for
1.5%.
Just take out your ad at least.
Yeah.
He said for now. Oh.
Oh
My
god,
God.
they did good on their earnings. Yep, you better take profits. It's gonna tank.
True.
Back.
Down.
I don't think there's anything that actually went up on their good earnings this season. Like maybe
I know Pins did because I got fucked in that one.
what was it that had really good earnings? It went up and then it tanked again. Like a day later. It was just recently, this past week.
I know several things that have gone up on good earnings, though.
Yeah.
I think it's just the tech sector that was acting like that.
What's Airbnb at right now?
I mean, all the banks tanked. They reported good earnings. They tanked.
Which is surprising because the way yields have been going up, normally they trend up with it.
Yo, holy shit! Did you guys see the news?
Of course, Rocket fucking earnings and DX comes.
Yo, special dividend, boys. Rocket gave a dividend. Let's go.
I mean, they probably have to after bleeding their shareholders like they've done.
It's a dividend like Costco.
How much is it?
It's $1.11 per every share.
Oh damn!
Yo,
Quarterly? Annually?
Skyrocket. No, it's a special dividend for now. It's only they only had what is it? This is the second earning. Oh, the news is out now. People are buying it, boys. Let's go.
And there's the profit taking on CRM.
Yep.
Revenue increased 144% to 4.7 billion in the fourth quarter.
I smell a reverse split.
I really wanted to buy it 2 days ago.
Hope you took profits on Serum.
I got $100 worth. I'm just holding it.
I just went all in.
I also don't see. I'm using the IBKR mobile app because I have CRM on my interactive brokers, and it's just not showing me that I can sell after hours. So
Just gotta hit you know how to do it on the desktop?
yeah, I do.
Hey, big 7% dividend, not bad.
For what?
For Rocket. Well, now it's not because now it's going up in price.
Oh, it's a one-time special payment divvy. They don't have the money to pay like a quarterly dividend.
Oh wow, they beat by a lot. 114. 114 per
Offering.
share EPS instead of 80. And then sales 4.7 over 3.9. Whatever, I'll take my dividend. I was thinking about switching over to KBIC style, just straight dividend. No need.
Beyond went to 230 before? Jesus. Did not know that.
Damn, Airbnb beat their earnings revenue by 100 million. Over 100 million.
Maybe the market just has to beat these tech stocks to a pulp in order to make the earnings actually do well.
Bro, look at that spike on BN.
Rocket beat their earnings by 800 million.
So Beyond Meat tanked $15 and then went up $30, $40, and $30.
Yo, Blonde, you here? I know Blonde has shares.
Yep.
Oh, let's go, Blonde. You bought at the low.
Yeah, I did. My average is 2070. Not the low, but close enough.
Anything around flat 20.
So how does special divvies work? If you are like holding the stock at any point, or do you have to hold it for a period?
They still put it on X date, right? So whenever they announce that X date is.
Oh, okay. Damn, Beyond is all over the place right now.
I have faith in the market. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm gonna go to bed chanting it to myself.
Hey, Biggs,
Be
look
like
at that
Johnny
chart I posted at 410. Makes you look. Look at that chart I posted at 410 today. The SPY. It looks a lot more calm than what we're looking at in the micro.
What's up, Brian?
What's up?
Yeah, you know, what can you do? Microsoft is shitting itself. So is Apple. And of course, you know, everything else is going to come down those, like, big names. Oh, shit. Look at Tesla. Wow. Down 8%. Who? Someone said they wanted VIX high. VIX is almost at 30, huh? What happened? What did Biden say? Is he, like, investigating the semiconductors or some shit, right?
Yeah. Ooh, big miss on Dash.
Wow, Airbnb coming back down to 182.
How'd Dash do? They still not making any money? Oh,
Lost
yep.
$2.67 a share on EPS, and then they beat revenue by a little bit.
You know it's bad. The people working for Dash don't make money either. So no one makes money when you're working for that company or you're related to that company. Honestly, like I was saying, you know, either Lyft, but probably Uber, or even Tesla would be smart. Tesla could just wipe them all out. If they go into, like, you know, automated food delivery.
Well, and
Oh God, you're one of those guys.
taxis, dude.
No, K-Big. I don't like Tesla, but I'm saying if they would wipe them out, they probably can.
Dude, imagine
one of those guys
automated
that
Tesla taxis.
You know how hard it is to get a bag of chips out of a vending machine? Imagine them delivering your pizza.
It's not happening.
Bag
You're
of
one of those
chips out of
guys
a
that
machine.
thinks that you're one of those guys that thinks Tesla is gonna like drop you off at work and then the car's gonna go spend the day being a taxi, and when it charges itself, it's gonna be mining Bitcoin and
No. I don't like Tesla. I told you. I'm not a Tesla bull.
those cars can barely stay on the road on autopilot. Like it's not happening yet.
What if your food got stuck in the Tesla and you had to put your arm in and then you got dragged along like you do in a vending machine? It gets stuck.
I don't know.
It just keeps going.
He's supposed to figure that out. But yeah, before Uber, Lyft, and like DoorDash and all these people, Instacart all merge into one company. Before, like, they all like go bankrupt, because that's what's gonna happen. They're all gonna go bankrupt. They're gonna have to merge.
All right, guys, I'm going to take the rest of the afternoon off and lick my wounds a little bit. Take it easy.
I see.
I found the info on the special dividend. It looks like it's payable March 23rd. And I think it was March 9th. Where did that go?
March 9th, you said?
Yeah, the X date's March 9th. Let me find it again. I just lost it. I closed March 9th and then payable on the 23rd.
I get
So all I have to do is buy a ton of RKT on March 8th.
Well, it'll run up beforehand, and then it'll be priced in, and then it'll dump that $1.11 the day after.
He's right. Grading is right. Yeah. They got to give the news time to accumulate, the event and the news in between. Everyone brings good points, Like you say, they're bleeding the shareholders. The shareholders are not getting anything, so they got to give back. Got to play the cards. It could be worse. I mean, you could have bought Tesla like 700 plus. Right. Or you could have bought Microsoft at like $250 or something around there.
All right. Well, it's been a fun day, but I am out.
You gonna play season 2 of COD?
No. Probably gonna go take a nap.
All right. See you.
Sleep away the pain.
Wait, how much did you lose? What do you mean?
I mean, I think I took like a 9%
Oh
drawdown today.
no.
I mean, I didn't lock any losses in by selling, but
Yeah,
I
if you're a
didn't lose like another 9% on top of what, we initially dropped and I lost.
I feel your pain, man. These leaps, they were like deep in the money. they were positive. Now some of them are negative, and some of them are just barely positive. It can't be good. It's Apple and Microsoft leaps. So if they're doing bad, everyone else is doing bad.
Yep.
I'm looking at Taiwan Semiconductor here.
I added some of that to my retirement today at 126.
That's good. They're directly linked with AMD and like the consoles. The new console.
Bro, and they pay a divvy. Like, I'm about that. I want a piece of that.
Their dividend is so low, though.
It doesn't matter. There's growth in it, though. There's
true.
growth in it. Up until
honestly,
recently.
They own that fucking market.
I think Taiwan Semiconductor was like $50 before, right? It's like 126. You're right. Yeah, the dividend is 34 cents.
Blind, check today's premium content.
Oh my lord.
Wait, check what?
Check today's premium content. You might want to delete that.
HeDoc,
Bro, I've been talking about Taiwan Semiconductor.
HeDoc, Spot, all these. Ooh.
Okay, never mind.
Oh my lord. Shopify, too.
Actually, you know who did some good DD on that? Starman.
I remember Greedy was looking at it before too.
Yo, that Starman dude's smart. Like, super smart.
He's a professor.
Guys, you guys should buy PayPal or Square or both.
Yeah, Square looks good.
Yeah, Square and
Square
PayPal.
took a hit.
Yeah, those two I would put heavy money to those.
Yeah,
I want Square at 220.
It hit 223. Maybe we'll get a little lower.
Because I have trend at like 220, 215 area.
Interesting day, everybody.
Well, I wish I'd taken profits on CRM.
Oof.
It's all right.
Last earnings was a different story. I think they shut up. What was it, $80 to $100 or some shit?
CRM's back at my entry right now. I'm gonna watch it here.
Yeah, CRM went up $80 in one day. Last earnings, I think. All those cloud ones, even Workday, Oracle, all of them went up.
I would buy some CRM here, but I don't even feel like touching anything right now.
CRM 220
Yeah.
was a good.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Just chill, Monk. Just chill. Take a breath. Tomorrow's a new day. The show goes on, my man. The show goes on. I'm not saying we don't dip first, but the show goes on. Nothing is crashing. There's buying opportunities. We got this, you know.
Oh, Jay-Z, I see what you mean.
Just out of curiosity, I mean, everybody's saying. I'm bringing this up because I want people to think about it, especially new people. Like everybody's saying, bargain opportunities, buying opportunities, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But how do you know that's actually true? Just because it's lower doesn't mean it's the best buy for you.
Agree.
Because I feel like when somebody throws that out, it's like salesmanship. Like if I tell a customer, dude, this is the lowest price we've ever sold this at right here. You know, it creates a pressure for somebody to buy it. But when we do that when we start calling those things out, I mean, how many new traders are in here saying like, okay, so that means buy right here?
Well, I mean, dude, that exact situation's happened a lot recently. QCOM, for example. AMD, for example. Tesla, for example. Apple, for example. You know, when they came down to those recent trend lines on a lot of those stocks, they were a steal from a technical perspective. Then what happened? They just kept going down.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, based on trends or based on support, yeah. Like we can buy that and just have to make sure we set our stops. But right. I guess it kind of concerns me when we're throwing all that out and say somebody new out there, you know, hasn't really learned the art of the stop yet. You know what I mean? I mean, it's up to them to learn, but just wondering.
They understand this is not investment advice. This is all for educational purposes only. United Traders is not liable for any wins or losses. Don't at us. We're just here to help let the ball roll on, you know, as best we can.
These are the days where you're supposed to buy. You can't buy.
You're buying long term, so you're not buying like.
Yeah.
You're not buying like freaking 1 day or 2 day trades. So this is.
You don't buy right now, and then if it goes down 3% more, you sell. Like
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
what
how
it is.
we're trading. You know,
You buy now, you buy more
here
later.
because it makes sense. All these companies reporting good earnings, you know, and you know, solid forward growth potential. It makes sense to buy on these dips.
You say that, right? But aren't the reason that they're also going down too is because they are just overvalued? So even if the earnings are good, the stock is still just, I mean, the stock is trading not at its actual valuation. So people are just running it up. They take the profits. It runs back down. So this could be that the correction is coming down to where things should be valued at.
Maybe,
Well, yeah,
but
and
a
then
lot
the
of these
whole
companies
market's
drop
tanking.
on earnings.
So it's
a lot of
either
these companies drop on earnings because. Go ahead.
They
I
didn't
was just
before
gonna
this
say,
last year.
like, if we don't buy these dips, then you know, the whole market's, you know, we're betting on the whole market. You know, this is it. Like this is where we're going. Is down. You know, for a while. But I don't like to
Rob.
make that bet because that's a losing bet almost every time.
Right.
I feel like 2020 is an anomaly. If
Yeah.
Earnings they don't go down.
No, this is the argument that I'm making, right? You were saying that if it goes down this much further, you could be margin called. So what makes you think that, and this is just challenge, what makes you think that you're managing your money correctly by buying all these dips and having to manage down, 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 and then how much further could it go? If the market can go further, couldn't you just wait for that reversal, confirmation of that reversal, and then buy there rather than just buying on the dip?
That's what I try to emphasize on, but you know.
Wait, who's
But
getting
hey,
margin
listen,
called?
dude, all these earnings, okay, over the past year since COVID. I'm not talking about this past quarter, but every quarter between then and COVID, all these companies beat earnings and kept going up because they lowered their guidance. They lowered their expectations. So when earnings came around, they kept beating and they kept going up. Now these guidances are back to norm. So when they have earnings, as of just this last quarter or recently, and even though they post good numbers, it's already baked into the price. So the stock's going to go back down, consolidate some, and then either work its way up or work its way down, depending on expectations into the next earnings. But these last like 2 or 3 earnings on all these tickers, the guidance was so low, the expectations were so low because they all came out and stated we're lowering guidance, we're lowering expectations. So when all these different earnings came out, they kept beating them. You're gonna beat them if you've already previously lowered them. They stopped doing that as of recently. This last quarter, all these companies were beating earnings by amazing numbers, but they're going to go down because it's already priced into the stock. That's why these companies beat earnings and go down. It's already priced in. I mean, it's going to happen if you basically manipulate the expectations over the past prior quarters. I'm not saying this is or isn't a dip buy on these tickers. Like, I went dip buying today, even though I was taking L's. I mean, it is what it is. I agree with Incubator. Like, you got to take a stab, but as far as the earnings goes, that's why all this has been happening. It's going to happen. It's priced in.
Well, no, I definitely agree. I mean, that we should be buying dips. I'm not saying don't ever buy dips, but the reasons for buying them, should be solid. Like, what if the rest of the market's going to come back down? It doesn't matter if you bought at support; it's still going to keep coming down. So, where are you going to get to the point to where you're having to, sell here, reallocate your money, all that kind of stuff? Couldn't it be possible just to wait for that moment where there is confirmation? And then even if you don't buy it right at bottom, so what?
Nobody wants to zoom out. That's a big problem we got here. Nobody wants to zoom out. They want to trade on the hour and the 2 hour and hell, most people the 5 minute chart. Nobody wants to zoom out and look at the daily, the weekly. Nobody wants to zoom out. Like Chegg. Like Chegg had great earnings. But everybody bought the dip. Or some people bought the dip off that 100 spot. Like, yeah, it was a good swing trade, but if you zoom out, you can see it was coming back to $90. I mean, it's clear as day in the chart. It's clear as day.
Well, and I'm asking these questions and also playing devil's advocate at the same time because it's not like I'm trying to tell people what to think. I just want to get people thinking.
No, and that's good, dude. But it's like Incubator saying, like, you still got to buy them. Just set your stops, and if you're wrong, you get stopped out. But you at least got to have that. You at least got to have it there, like you at least got to take a stab and try at it, I mean, otherwise it'll just keep going up without you.
Yes, I agree at support. Like, I agree at support dip buys. There's a lot of stocks on here that are not at support that people were calling out. They were not at support at all. They blew well underneath it.
I'm only buying stuff that makes sense at, technical and fundamental levels.
Yeah, good. I mean, exactly. I think that's something that, everybody should be doing. But it's the question of what trading style for each person. Like, is there any harm in waiting for confirmation? We do that on patterns, right?
Nobody wants to wait. Nobody wants to wait. Everybody wants that $5 swing overnight. Nobody wants to wait.
I mean, I feel like as of late, though, the confirmation, like waiting for the confirmation move, because what's to say that on Tuesday, or not Tuesday, the 20. Hold on, one sec. Let me look at my calendar. Oh yeah, Tuesday. What's to say Tuesday wasn't the confirmation of the the reversal or the bounce? Because technically we bounced off support, and look where we are now. We're right back to it.
Yep.
So it would have been almost worse.
Sorry, I'm looking. Are you talking about ES?
Yeah. Or even yesterday, Why isn't that confirmation that we bounced because we bounced off of trend support.
Well, I mean, it depends on your indicators too. Like, it just depends on what you're using. Because I'm looking at, the MACD right here. So, which I use for more like wide time frames. I mean, I know Gem uses MACD quite a bit, but I mean, you got an RSI that's up there. You got the MACD that's on its way down. Like, I always feel that indicators are self-fulfilling prophecy, right? So other people are seeing this too because when the MACD finally crossed on ES was what, the 19th or something like that, and look what it's been doing since. We had one good day out of 5 days.
How about on ES?
On ES, yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just buying down here on a lot of different tickers because we have that huge trend support on the overall market. So if we break the overall trend, I have no problem with going short on it. If we break and close below the overall trend, I'll definitely go short.
And TJ talks a lot about hedging, right? So a lot of his, some of his capital is allocated for hedging in situations like this. The way he moves his money around, it seems. So, and I don't want to speak for him, but what if everybody's just buying these dips? I guarantee you, there's people out there that are just extended on their capital. They're just buying dip, buying dip, buying dip, buying dip.
The whole market, retail. All retail's in that exact position. You've seen these charts about the amount of leverage that's been taken in, the amount of debt's been soaked in and utilized in maintaining these levels that we're in. And I'm not saying that it couldn't go on for another several years, bro. Like, this type of shit happens. We're definitely at all-time highs, in history, but we could still keep going doing that same method though. Extending buying dips. But I mean, that's what's going on though. They're just over leveraging and taking on more debt too by these dips. And that's what it is. But you have to. Otherwise, the market's gonna go on without you. I'm not saying we don't dip or skyrocket first, but the ball game changed, bro. The ball game has changed as of last March. What they did to the markets, they nationalized corporate debt, bro. This is a totally different ball game. Like, this is not even the real stock market anymore, bro, if that makes sense. This is a totally different ball game. If you don't buy these dips, whether they be small or major, the market is going to keep going up and go on without you. It's going to. They will not let it fall. It won't. And I know it sounds crazy, dude. I know it sounds crazy, but they can't. Otherwise, the Fed goes under, and the Fed ain't going to go under, bro.
Well, I'm not saying that there would be like some major crash, like COVID or anything like that, like what caused that, or 2008, 2009. So I'm not saying that. It's just, and I'm not telling anybody, like I said, how to think. It's just getting people to think, because I'm still working it out myself. How this kind of market situation, how this kind of market conditions, like what would I do differently in these cases? Have I completed my strategy that I'm going to use 100% all the time? No, I haven't. So these are great opportunities to grow for sure. And it's these kinds of discussions that I think do promote that.
I think two things. I think you can do two things. One is get really good at scalping. The other is to take those profits from scalping and move a portion of those into long terms. Then problem solved. You're taking money out of the market, you're putting money into long terms. And if you do that every day, you should be all right. So.
Yep. I know what you're saying, though, Rob.
Find a trade, scalp the hell out of it, take part of those gains, put it into the never sell portfolio. What's the never sell portfolio? Well, that's the $1 million question, isn't it?
Yeah. But Rob, I know what you're saying, bro. Like, I mean, we get it. Like, you're right. These dips, whether they be sooner or later, they could be bigger and they could be smaller. But it just depends on so many factors. Like, like I DM'd you, like, a lot of people just aren't zooming out. If people zoomed out, they would see that the dip everybody thought was the dip on Apple was not the fucking dip. we haven't even got to the bottom of this dip yet, but we're getting there. We're getting close. But it's these dips that create that they create the setups for these next trends that are about to commence. And I'm not saying next week is going to be green, but days like today, I pray to God we bounce off 3,800. But days like today are just setting the stage for a rally at a later time. And if you don't take a stab at it, somebody else will, and you're just going to be missed out. If you take the stab, you set the stops, you let it go. If you get stopped out, then you get stopped out. But if you don't, then you're at least sticking to your rules and levels that have been pre-established and set, you know.
Well, I'm glad you brought like up the stop loss, because this conversation hasn't really been revolving around what's the number one thing that we as traders, investors, swing traders, like we should be doing: capital preservation, right? So that's why I'm thinking in terms of, I mean, we had a conversation in here, like say with indicators, market conditions, all of that. You're playing against the house, but what you're doing is you're increasing 5%, 10%, 20%, 50, 60. You're increasing, the more things you can look at, you're increasing your odds of making a successful trade, right? So with that being the case, with market conditions being what they are, I mean, you're looking at ES right now. I mean, looks like it could come down to that trend line. What about waiting for that trend line rather than buying all these dips?
People don't want to. You're supposed to. A good trader waits for that, but people don't want to. That's what I'm trying to say without sounding so derogatory and so negative about.
I mean, at
those
my
traders.
chart, we're at the trend.
Not at the March trend, bro.
I wouldn't say that like I don't want to wait for it. I think it's just when the market has been running for such a long time and every minor dip gets bought up so quickly, and there's so few bargains that, like, in a way, you don't really get rewarded for patience, right? For the longest time. Now, when the market actually does like dip, like we're having right now, and you actually get like a minor correction, then that patience is paid off, right? But it's so hard to have that when everyone is making money, and right, like you're not rewarded for having a cash position before the dip, right? You only get rewarded when everyone else is like maxed out on their capital and panicking.
Well, because what you brought up like brings up a couple points. One, I mean, you just described FOMO, and then two, trying to profit as much as possible when things are saying that it could go further south. Like, that's thinking of profit. That's not thinking of capital preservation. Shouldn't we be flipping that?
Hard to, like you said, if the market's been doing what it's been doing this whole time, whether or not it's right or wrong, bro. It is FOMO. It is FOMO. But if you don't FOMO, you miss. And it's hard to fight that internally and externally as a trader in the environment that we are currently in. Mark, go ahead, bro. My bad. I mean to cut you off.
No, I mean, you didn't cut me off, but I mean, yeah, like we know that, right, corrections are a thing. We know that recessions are a thing, right? We know that there are bubbles. We might be in one right now, right? Most likely we are. But that doesn't mean that we just shouldn't participate, right? Because even though we might know that we're in the late stage, right, of a market cycle, we don't know exactly when that like end might come, right? Now, if you're doing capital preservation, that's your number one thing, then it's like, well, at what point do you even get into the game, right? And then if you're just so focused on preserving your capital and the actual dip comes, you might like be almost I don't know, hesitant, right, to immediately deploy your capital, because you're probably going to be like, okay, like now I need to make up for this whole rally that I missed, right? And I need to get like the perfect entry, so I'm going to wait, and you eventually might not get that entry, right? So it's like, I guess like the bigger point I'm trying to make is, right, we never know where things are going to go, right? No one knows, like for a fact, no one knows. So the the way that you deal with that, right, is you size accordingly, you manage your capital, right? But it's hard because you need to be able to maintain your view of the bigger picture, right? But that's easier said than done.
Right, and I think when I bring this up, some people may make the assumption that I'm not holding anything, that I cut my entire portfolio. No. I mean, I got positions that I am managing. Some are green, some are red today, after today. So I want to participate in the market, and I think we should. It's just to increase the to increase our self-control for when we choose to participate.
Right. Yeah. It's all
I
about
think that's a lot
managing.
easier to do when you're scalping gains. If you can scalp and take just little bits and pieces of money out of the market, then I think you're less inclined to panic when you see your whole portfolio is on fire.
And if you sell boatloads of calls on, your position.
Yeah, you could do that too, but scalping gains is, I think that's it's pretty important.
I mean, it's hard, right? Again, like I feel like if I had I guess $1 for every single time TJ was like, "Oh, this stock that you sold, you know where it is today?" And then it's up 20%, and you're like, "Damn, why'd I sell?" Right? So then you take it to the opposite of that, and you're like, "Okay, I'm just not gonna sell. I'm gonna maybe realize a small amount of gains, right?" And that's what happened for me going into this dip, right? All of my gain, the majority of my gains were on paper, right? I recorded I took about 20% off of pretty much every position, and it turned out that was not enough, right? Now maybe if that was a more minor dip, I'd be like, damn, why did I even take anything off, right? So it's just so hard because all we have to judge our actions, right, is the one reality that played out. But what we really need to do is just keep in mind that distribution of outcomes, right, that might happen.
Great discussion, everyone.
Yeah. It's always good to talk like this.
Yeah, you learn the most on these dips, right?
Oh yeah. So all in rocket.
Hell no.
You're already too late.
Buy the dip on CRM.
Who said CRM?
Rob, I did.
Didn't you just say not to say random tickers? Were you just giving a big speech on that?
Hypocrites, man.
I have a CRM position. It's actually at my entry right now from a while ago. So took profits on the way up, held a few shares. It's down here right now. But I mean, Roku shot up on earnings, on its good earnings, sold off, and then skyrocketed the next day. But the whole entire market did though. So,
And Roku's down $100 from its high.
uh-huh.
That thing was $70. I don't want. Who wants to buy that stuff right now? I'm good, man. Some stocks you've missed, you don't need to buy. So I'm guessing TJ and Sawyer cover some GME. I would hope so.
Anyway, good talk. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yo, Blonde.
Same.
These GME guys don't give up, eh?
Yeah, the options premium today went sky high again.
They're
Tomorrow,
not giving.
yeah.
So $104.
This is actually VWAP right here. 93, 92, 50. Yeah, tomorrow's expiration IV was over 900 again.
Yo, could you imagine if Kramer's right again?
Oh yeah, God. You brought this. You were talking about this from $7. Like eight.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm saying Kramer. Kramer apparently thinks Biden is good for Rocky. Maybe. The man's traded before. Oh yeah, for GameStop, yeah, we called it and we didn't go in. We were two chickens, so that one's long done.
Are you going shopping on any stocks, DX?
I'm just gonna wait, see what happens to Rocket. So these next 2 weeks, I'm expecting to go up at least to like around $25.
Should see a nice break over 21 resistance.
Yeah, tomorrow for sure we're gonna break over 21. I don't know how much though. I don't know how much. It's great though, Blind. The dividend, right? It's only for Class A shares. So that means that Dan Gilbert doesn't get any of it, you know? It works, you see? Because he has a bunch of shares that aren't Class.
Just when you think RKT is ready to throw in the towel, they come out with a special dividend.
I was saying it last time. I'm like, what if they come out with a dividend? We gotta get some of that old man money in there. get that $500,000 in there, you know? All those old people got $500,000. We have some tenants, right? They sell a bunch of like dental supplies and all that. As one of the things they showed us their portfolio, like how much money they have, right? Their assets. The old guy had like 1.2 mil. Because he invested early, you know what I mean, Blonde? It's an old man.
Wait, invested in what? Right, RKT?
No. He invested in a bunch of stocks, but for like maybe he's been in the market like 30 to 40 years. Just in like, I think he has like maybe like a fund manager, but it's probably just mostly in SPY. So do I have a YouTube channel? The Rad Brad? No. My YouTube channel is with a video game. I play video games, and I don't really have a YouTube channel. I use it for speedrun recording. Yeah, whatever story they're spinning, it's probably not right. You know, if they're saying the yields are bringing the stocks down, that's probably a wrong reason.
No, it's not.
It hasn't gone up like a good amount though. You know, like you look at like TLTs.
Dude, you have to think of what happened. That's what we were just talking about. All of these corporate bonds that were issued, most of them at variable rates.
Oh, you're talking about corporate bonds.
They get hit when yields rise. Yeah. Like it turns the whole tide, like short and long term. Like that's why there's just this initial shock. I mean, I don't think that's all the reason. I think that even from a technical perspective, you know, this dip here was coming, you know. I mean, it's there in the charts if you just look, but it's
just gone straight up.
Play a good part. Yeah, but the yields definitely play a part into it, a big part.
I still think some people got spooked with the whole semiconductor investigation.
I think we're fine as long as we can hold over 37.80. We'll be all right.
What does Kid say? Let's listen to what Kid says. Remember that one day? He's like, "Oh yeah, the French will save us," and the French did save
We're gonna
us.
raise rates, man. We should be shorting bonds. I think. I don't know. I'm looking for a bond short entry.
Bullish, right? Yeah, I'm bullish
Yeah,
long
but-
term too.
I don't know. I just want to short bonds.
The bond short was when it broke down from that like weekly, when they all broke down out of that weekly support, basically.
Yo, Kid knows. He's on
Hey, Kid.
next level stuff.
Hey, Kit, what are rates gonna do? How big on the size should I put onto this bond short?
Oh, we hit 21.14
It's
again.
not in here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, he'll probably come in later. Yo, we're over 21, Blonde.
Sick. Next stop, the moon.
Next stop is 21.50. And then 22.
Volatility on Beyond Meat.
We probably hit them. We probably hit those both tomorrow. We'll probably go to like 23.
Kid should be the resident bond trader.
Dude, Kid is like crystal ball man. If you have any like,
Nobody has a crystal ball here.
no, he's pretty active.
Kid knows his stuff, but he can't predict the future either. Just like
I know.
you know,
But he was right about Corsair, and he was like the only one.
nobody can be 100% right all the time. It's impossible. Can't happen.
Yeah, he made a killing off of Corsair, and he wouldn't sell. Like his options were like really paying up a bunch. He wouldn't sell them, so he sold them at the top. We're 21.30 now. Well, let's go. Danny boy. Let's go, Danny boy.
There it is. 21.50. Wow.
If we hit $30, I'm gonna buy a Cavalier season ticket.
Look at this. This is textbook technicals.
Oh, thanks, Mark. You know, Blonde, this past quarter, more big financial institutions bought up Rocket shares. They now cumulatively own about 95% of the shares.
I thought the owner owns like 94% of the shares.
No. He owns of those shares, but the Class A shares, the other private institutions. They own like 95% of those shit.
Yeah, but aren't the preferred shares he owns, don't they, like dilution wise, like don't they still amount up to like 94% of total shares outstanding?
It's I think it's like 75, something around there. The dividend's only on the Class A shares, so he doesn't get anything. But the buyback, they're also having buyback. The buyback is with every share. So they announced a $1 billion buyback, and there was only like $2 billion total. So they announced they partnered up with Morgan Stanley and E-Trade. So if Morgan Stanley had anything with doing mortgages, they all give it to Rocket to do. And then Rocket's giving them all the financial bank stuff. Biden 2023. Ollie's back.
I don't know. I think rates are gonna rise.
Interest rates?
Yeah.
Damn, that was quick. Really? Am I hearing you say that? I need you to put that in writing, bro.
Eventually, yeah.
Bro, I need you to put that shit in writing, dog.
What's up? What did he say?
Interest rates.
He said, but he's been on my ass for the past like 6 months about preaching this. That ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Well, the market's telling us it's probably gonna happen.
Oh, what about rates?
Yep. I think it'll be small though. Like I don't think it's gonna be what people think.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be.
Like,
Yeah, it's gonna be small and gradual, but they will eventually go up. But just not like by leaps and bounds, which that keeps currency really tight. Look at what it's been doing.
Yeah, I think it'll be like a 1-2, then done. We'll go back to where we are.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying like as a currency trade. I'm saying looking to try and maybe, I don't know, cherry pick data to support my short bond theory.
I don't know, bro. I mean, dude, we can make a killing on it, but at the same time, all the Fed has to do is just say we're going to start increasing bond purchases and implement further YCC, and this shit'll just bounce. You see what Holly's in here posting? Oh my god. You mean delete all that shit?
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't need all that.
Are people still holding Clove?
Solo, you on the mic?
Yeah, I'm here.
You think they would do it like in like just a press release statement, like on paper? Or you think they would have like a big televised event or something like that?
I don't know, man. When it does happen, it's going to be freaking crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
Yo, Blind. They said they still haven't purchased a single share buyback yet.
Who, Rocket?
Yeah, Rocket still hasn't started its $1 billion repurchase buyback. I figure, you know. Oh, they're about to squeeze them short soon.
Bro, Broncho is such a bear. Oh my god.
To be
Yo,
fair,
Jax.
I'm pretty sure Broncho lost a bunch of money in Tesla. So
Yeah, but he's made like 5 times that on our long oil plays. Oh,
yeah, but yeah, you know, if you lost money in Tesla, you're gonna be really, bitter against.
that's true. That's true. So, what do you think raising rates will do to a company like Rocket?
Oh, that's gonna be bad. I mean, they'll still be able to make money, but that's not gonna be good.
Think they should probably save that share buyback program for when their stock price drops a lot.
Yeah, that's essentially what they said. So the fact that they haven't bought it back yet means they still have a silver bullet. They still have Fed money. Well, they don't have Fed money, but you get it.
It also means that they would rather buy it at a lower price, which means they likely expect the price of the share to go lower.
Nah,
if they thought this was a good price to be buying it back, they'd have been using that buyback to do it right now.
Yeah,
Why aren't
but
they?
why would they buy it back when they're giving out the dividend? You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, because having it in their treasury, they would get the dividend. Well, or they wouldn't have to pay it out as far as those shares go. That's why. You got a divvy, entice people to buy the stock, No.
Yeah, I do understand. Yeah, if it goes to like 18, they're probably gonna buy all the shares. But yeah, like don't let's say don't use up all your ammunition all in one go. And there's no need.
Yeah, but if they haven't used any of it, like you said,
Exactly.
they haven't even started this buyback. So
Exactly. So they have protocol. So if it comes down, they have protocol.
So the company
If
likely
they think about
expects
it,
the
think
share
about it.
price to drop more.
If they would have already used it up and it's still here, wouldn't that be worse? That'd be like 100 times worse. If they would have spent all the $1 billion and the share price is only at $21, dude, I would sell this div like right now. But the fact that they haven't used a single cent of that money, well, I'm good.
Yeah, but a company likes to buy their shares back at a lower price than what the market is, bro.
Oh no, I understand.
So the company likely sees ahead, thinking that their share price will be probably a lesser value or lower than it is right now.
I'm thinking Danny Boy is smart, so he's just having that like news out there just for people to like relax in a time of a little bit of panic. Like the markets are sold off, so you know what I mean. Like Rocket is not that bad right now.
What's the short interest on Rocket?
What is it? I don't know, like 35, 40 maybe. I don't know. Pretty high. Jay Farna doesn't like the short, so he's going on the news tomorrow. He's going on CNBC tomorrow, so I expect
I don't know,
a spike.
There's so many red flags. Like if the share buyback program for one, and two, if there's such that high short interest, and they just announced a divvy payout that they're going to be doing, a big one.
Yeah, wouldn't that
and
be
they
bad
had-
for the shorts?
They had good numbers, yeah, but the stock price isn't moving.
Oh, it's
You would have
moving.
seen like a squeeze, bro. It's barely moving.
It went up like 7% already. And when the market was down today, it's up 7% right now.
Bro, a 30% short on a special dividend announcement.
Oh, no one's
good
covering right
earnings.
now.
This
Who
thing
covers?
would have been squeezed.
Dude, who covers after hours? What you mean?
Okay.
This is a meme stock. This is a GameStop. They actually make money. What you mean?
Doesn't GameStop make money?
No,
Thought they had like $5 billion in revenue.
that's revenue. That's not profit.
How much profit do they got though? That is making money. Profit. Revenue is just revenue. That's just income. How much net income do they have? That is the true definition of making money. This dude put up a 25-year SPY chart. What?
If you got to look that long to find a trend, you're really in trouble.
Bro, on Yahoo Finance. Like, what are you doing drawing trend lines on Yahoo Finance?
A signature helicopter pattern.
Oh, it's crazy.
Look at this, 10% on GME in the last 3 minutes.
You serious? Is this
Yeah.
squeeze?
It looks small too on the candles.
What the hell?
Oh, Rocket also partnered with Charles Schwab. Well, Schwab and TD, technically.
Fluff news.
I still think that yield thing is like, just, just storytelling.
Okay. I hope you're right, but I don't think you are. But I do hope that you are, sir.
Look, all we have to
Who's buying bonds right now, though? You know what I mean?
all we have to do is find the direction that the flow is in and play that. Like CLF put flow was coming in all day on the scanner. Look at that thing, down 15%.
Hell yeah.
If the yields go up over like 3-point-something%, 3.2, 3. I'm gonna put in $500,000 in the bonds, okay? But they're not. It's a long time from that.
No, you can get better yields somewhere else. Stock appreciation.
I agree.
Yeah. But this for my parents' retirement. You know what I mean? They have like 500 to $1 million. So put that money.
You'd be better off putting them in like. You'd be better putting it off like in a covered call. Like
yeah, they
ETF
don't
or some
want
shit.
to do any of that. They don't want to put it into bonds or like, you know what I mean? They have no
That
risk
boomer
tolerance.
shit. Yeah.
They don't have no risk tolerance. That's fine though. They have they collect their rent. They have property, so they don't really need to take any risks. They could use all the money or the yield money for like groceries or whatever. We really don't need to buy anything else. To be honest, we got 4 Mercedes outside. We don't need anything else, you know.
Got the S class.
What is it? The GL? No, we're not the S class. GL class and 2 C class. Yo, Blonde, they finally sent the damn snow machine to my house. Snow melted already. Like, you serious?
I'm
Damn
gonna
it,
try.
man.
I'm gonna put it in trade.
Thanks, Robert.
There it is.
Oh, man.
Nice. Wait, what chart is that? Is
Yes.
that every tech stock?
It's yes.
How's yes?
Oh, I'm dying right now. This motherfucker better bounce tomorrow.
Is this
It better bounce with a vengeance. That's a grandma car.
Yeah, I
Juan,
wouldn't
you
buy
don't
that.
drive that, do you?
No.
That's a hairdresser's car.
Karen's car?
Fact.
If I'm buying a high-end Mercedes, I'm buying the SO McLaren. The SO. I'll buy one used for like it has like 10,000 miles or something at most.
Wondering if I should long RKT right now or not.
You? I don't know, man. You're too like negative on the stock. You would never long it.
I wouldn't.
Under 20. Under 20 would be good.
You need a yield of at least 10% to buy it. Quarterly 10%. So 40% for UK big. No, but seriously, yeah, you need at least a 10% yearly.
Wait, say it again. How much?
10%. You need at least 10% for you to buy it, huh?
No, I have some that are like 3.5 to 5. Most of it is like between 7 and like 8.5%.
I think tomorrow they're gonna squeeze people.
I hope so.
It's the joke with the humpback, right? And they like to swim near the surface of the ocean. So down too deep, right? So they're just getting a little jump in here, and then it'll go right back to normal.
So
So why is Tesla closing that factory?
which one?
Probably makes solar panels.
God.
Wait, what factory they closing?
They're halting the production of Model 3 line in California. Okay, so not I guess closing a factory, but
Yeah, they're moving that one to Texas, I believe.
Yeah, because that one they have to pay too much taxes. They have to pay too much in wages.
3 months ago, stop dicking around. He's going to do that. So.
Yeah, they're gonna use the one in Mexico, the one in Texas, and the one in China, where they can pay like slave wages. The almighty dollar. Everyone bows to the almighty dollar.
anywhere but California. Best place for business to go. Anywhere but California.
New York too is pretty bad, dude. The taxes
yeah.
here and there are the worst.
Yep.
Yeah, if you like buying things, like anything, that's not food, don't live here.
Too cold for me.
Like pretty much 9% in taxes, and then it's like around 10% in California. Like what is this? On everything, like how do you? Like what's the reason? You know what I mean? What's the reason? Like you go in Texas, you probably like pay
the
like
states are broke.
I know.
You don't pay any
There's too
state
many
taxes
damn
here.
people. Wait, no taxes on anything? No sales tax?
Yeah, you have sales tax.
Yeah, how much is
federal
that?
sales
Like
tax.
2%, 4%?
I don't know. I think tax total here with like federal and state, it's like just over 8.
What? That's bad too.
Yeah.
I was talking about sales tax. We got a bunch of we got sales tax, we got property tax, we got all kinds of taxes here, but I was just talking about the sales.
Oh, it's 6.25. My bad.
That's not bad. That's not. There's definitely lower though. There's definitely lower.
Like regular.
Yeah, but we have no
Yeah, you don't have income tax,
I
right?
agree with that. Yeah, we don't have income tax either. But those other states are like that, bro, because they're broke. All the pensions and shit, they're all broke. That's the reason they're
Yeah, like
begging
Wisconsin.
the government for bailouts, you know?
Like Wisconsin and Indiana.
Yep.
And maybe Michigan. I don't know. A lot of rich people in Michigan, so I doubt it.
Yep. But who cares about capitalism? Let's just be socialist and bail them out.
No, you only gotta bail out the rich. It's not socialism because you only bail out the rich. It would be socialism if you bailed out the poor.
It's socialism, bro. At its best.
No.
Definitely not
Socialism
capitalism.
is bailing out all the poor people, the majority. You don't. If you're bailing out only the minority, that's not socialism. Socialism benefits
government is
the
socialism,
most
bro.
people. The government's corrupt.
It's socialism. It's socialism.
See, like the communism, right? It's everyone gets money. You see, they give everyone
Yeah,
money.
but everyone is getting money. Everyone is getting money. Amount
What
of
money? I
welfare
don't get any money.
systems that are well, it's
Oh.
because you're middle class, but amount of welfare
Yeah, we
systems
get
that are in place, bro.
we get bone.
Come on. Hell yeah, we do.
We gotta pay taxes. We don't get anything back. It's nonsense. We're paying them.
Garbage pickup.
The garbage people. You know what I mean? What happened, Blonde, with the garbage people in New York? You can't mess with the garbage people. They go on strike. You're like piles of garbage. You know, like Midtown Manhattan, where there's like piles of garbage. Like imagine Long Island, piles of garbage. Like, come on now. Like, we can't have any of that. Like, take your 150K. Just pick up my trash. You know what I mean? They don't even wear masks. They don't care.
True, we do take that for granted.
Nah, if you cutting money, don't cut it from the garbage people. That shit is what causes like pandemics and spreads diseases. You know what I mean? Like if any of that got into the water, like the drinking water, like it would be so bad. You would have like Dow DuPont. You know, you have a Dow DuPont situation. It's a good. That's a good picture right there. Conference call was pretty good. They were very clear on the information.
We are making money. We're paying a special dividend, and we're still leveraged up to our eyeballs.
Eh. Would you rather have GME shares? Huh?
Nah, bro. I mean, you got me on that. I'd just rather not buy none of that shit.
Yeah, or would you rather have Tesla shares at the top?
A lot of those peeps in here.
Yeah. Or would you rather have Microsoft shares or Apple shares at the top? I don't know, man. I don't know.
None of it. None of it.
That's split so many damn times. That thing is so diluted. It's gonna keep going up because it has to, right? But you know, it's definitely diluted. Right? They split 8 times already. Apple.
I thought Apple's only split twice.
Nah, they split 8 times already. K-Big. I'm pretty sure one share is worth at least 16. One share from the beginning is worth at least 16, if not more than that.
Raytheon's back at VWAP.
You know, I liked it before they merged. To be honest with you.
Apple split 5 times, so yeah, you're right. It is a lot. Shit. You said what about Raytheon?
Back to support.
Yep, Raytheon can do what Raytheon wants. I have no care in the world. I'll just add back at 65 if it ever gets back there. This is one of those stocks that just crawls.
Oh, so there was actually more than one share would be 32 shares now today.
Damn.
Yeah, some dilution there, boys.
It's crazy. Buffett owns like almost like 1 billion shares.
Oh wait, that's actually more. It would actually be more because this time they split 4. The other times they might split more times. I was doing it by 2s. It's actually more now. Actually, it's alright. It's alright. I bought it before the last split of 4. So
Hey, Blonde, what do you think about AA on this dip buy? It's down 6% today.
Alcoa was a.
Do what?
Oh, it's Alcoa, right?
Yeah.
I'd say 25 is the like line in the sand. 25, long over, short under.
It's aluminum, right?
Okay. Yeah, aluminum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 25 is your long short line.
All right. Hell yeah.
And then under that would be 22 or like 23 and then 22. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was like 2280 or something like that.
I'm gonna with
Yeah.
XYL. I really like this.
All right. Thanks for that, Blonde. What were you saying? You said X what?
Yeah, XYLD. It's down at the lower Bollinger Band.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all those
And you-
covered call ETFs came down hard.
Yeah.
If they're covered call, wouldn't they be fine for the most part? Like
Yep, they'll be fine. They're gonna go right back up.
Yeah. Like the whole point of that is to do that, to hedge.
Yeah, QYLD even looks even better.
Yep.
So I'm gonna pick up some of these tomorrow.
Man,
I'm not gonna take a lot, just to get a little bit.
You make me want to buy some right now.
I'm gonna pick up some tomorrow. I want to see what tomorrow does. I think tomorrow we go down a little bit farther, and then we'll probably bottom out.
I don't know why, but I really think they're just going to fill this gap overnight tonight. And we open tomorrow like flat on green. And
We'll
then
find out if
like,
they're gonna do that at
have,
6
like, this
o'clock, so we'll start moving, right?
Yeah, but then at the bell, like they just have this evil chuckle laugh. They're like he 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 he. You know what I mean? All the way back up. That's what I'm thinking happens.
Well, these have options, so that's what I'm looking at.
Bro, you're trying to.
This is
You're trying to
leverage.
do a little
This
too
is
much.
leverage on leverage,
You're
my
trying
friend. This is like 1,000 times leverage. What are you talking about?
No, man, you're going full DGen right now.
1,000 times leverage on these. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna post a chart. All right, hold on.
Every time he speaks, he sounds like Vulcan. And his ideas sound like Vulcans now.
So I gotta agree with that.
I don't like this sudden change in yields. I don't like unexpected.
Bro, it ain't unexpected, Blonde. I've been telling you this the whole time.
Yeah, but the magnitude.
Peep that.
It's not,
it's sketched.
Yep.
Look at that QYLD.
Weren't they saying they were trying to control inflation? They've been saying that though.
Yeah, but they
half
also
a year.
keep stating that inflation is under their 2% target. So is there inflation or is there not inflation? You get what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm.
It's the problem of
Say it again?
putting Janet Yellen as the Treasury Secretary when she should have been the head of the Fed. You see, that's the problem. I have the former Fed and the current Fed. You see, they're gonna mess things up.
Yeah.
When You guys said Janet Yellen was coming back. I thought she was coming back as the Fed head, the Fed chair, but no. Like this, they should have kept Mnuchin.
All right, what do you think of that QYLD chart there? That's the weekly.
How does this work? Does everything decay?
I don't know. I'm just keeping my stops tight and my time frame short. If anybody says they know what's going to happen next week,
lies.
I mean, we can guess, but nobody has any idea. Nobody has any clue.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna call it right now.
Screen caps. I'm taking screen caps.
I'm calling it now. I'm gonna say RKT is higher than it is right now next week.
Yeah, maybe. All I know is I heard Blonde say that he thinks that Fed's going to hike rates, so that made my night.
No, but that's macro stuff. That's not going to play out for months. So
wait, I
heard you say it, dog.
No,
I
did say it, and I do stand by that. But that's not going to play out for months from now. Like I've done, like I look back on my notes from like last year and even further back before that, and like I took detailed notes about what I was seeing and what I thought might happen in the future. And over time, it does play out, but it takes sometimes a few months or longer.
Higher rates, when it's gonna go back to like 3%, that's gonna take like 3 years, boy.
Like I did this whole thing on the secular decline of coal mining. That took like a year to play out. What else was I looking at?
Bro, but every time I proposed this in the past 6 months, you shot me down. You said no. There's no way it'll happen. There's no way it'll happen.
Didn't they say they were raising, bro? I'm very confused now.
No, we were talking about dollar. We were talking about exchange rates specifically.
Nah, we're talking about Fed rates, bro. I can look up the messages.
Messages, because I don't really think I was talking about like that they're never going to raise rates. I just said that they were going to keep rates low for now. But now, once we start to get the rise of inflation, which we're seeing now in food commodities and manufacturers' prices paid and other things, fuel costs, then now there's cause for them to change rates. But that's like a year from now.
Terrorists, man. So the terrorists. Shortages, terrorists, consumerism, capitalism.
Like I was going back and forth with Kid about this, but he was like, "Okay, well, the change M2 money supply doesn't support that," and I'm like, "Okay, I don't know how to factor that in. All I know is what I'm looking at, and what I'm looking at is trending higher manufacturers' prices paid, and food commodities, and fuel, and copper."
Everything we said was coming back in November. Everything. It's all came to fruition. All of it. All of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, things take time to play out. Yep. And I remember wanting to short bonds in the summertime of last year, but it was too early. And then bonds peaked out in November.
Boy, I feel like the half year plays make more money for sure than what I mean,
They
like
can.
a 2 weeks or like
They
a 1
can,
month.
yeah.
I think currencies are dead now. Currency is not tradable right now. I
think they're all just gonna devalue against each other. Just bam, 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 all the way down to the city.
Speculative currency trading is dead. It's dead.
So you have to like over leverage just to make money, and I think it's like the dumbest thing in the world. I signed up for it and then make a single trade in for it.
Wisdom.
The only people that make money in Forex are the people who scam people. You know what I mean?
Sell signals on Fiverr.
Yeah. Or they're like Instagram or like Snapchat. Those are the only people that make money. People scamming other people otherwise. They don't actually trade the currency. They just take other people's money. Oh, XSAT. I haven't seen him in a while.
So what's the play? What's the play?
Buy and hold. Always the play. Buy and hold.
Yeah.
Wait for the big push. Sell it. Wait for a comeback. Buy it again. Or just buy and hold and collect dividends, or just buy and hold and don't sell. Wait 5-10 years.
There really is a play right now. There's too much uncertainty. Short time frames, tight stop losses. Unless it's Rocket. I mean, Rocket's been solid at 20. Under 20 is like free money.
It has been, yeah.
What else is really good? WWE was solid.
Dude, I don't know. Like WWE might be losing traction. Like I still like it as like a whole company or that, but they lost the Big Show. They're losing all these stars to AEW. So I feel like ever since the Triple H and Stephanie McMahon like took over, like it's doing bad. But like also it ties into the fact that like coronavirus. Like right now they're trying to survive, because everything they're only making money from like streaming, and for the most part that isn't much.
You know what? It could be a play coming up soon. VIX short. Eventually.
Hey, better hope Fix doesn't go to 35.
It's been a while since we had a good VIX short. Well, actually, early February.
It's all manipulation block.
Bronto.
Oh yeah, TSM. ZI. ZI for the long term. I think ZI a few years out could be like the sleeper hit that nobody knows, that nobody really pays attention to. Yeah, I think ZI. Nobody talks about ZI. Baron funds like ZI. I like Baron funds. Therefore, I like ZI.
I like honeycombs.
I mean, you like the flaming hot Cheetos.
Bro, honeycomb straight out the box, no milk.
Hey, DJ. You should be eating Cookie Crisp out of the box then.
Hey, I'll do that too, bro.
And Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs.
Bro, those things are good as hell too. Oh no, what am I doing with Rancho this weekend? Oh hell. Oh god.
Oh yeah, I need to buy me some cereal actually.
ZI is holding its own.
Oh damn, dude! Sam's Club would come in and clutch. I get 2 big ass bags of Reese's Puffs for $6. To your house. What else you say? Honeycombs, Cookie Crisp. Let me check.
Hey, tricks, bro.
Tricks are for kids.
Yeah.
You don't sell honey.
Damn.
They
This
sell
dude's so
freaking
right.
Captain Crunch and Berry and Frosted Mini Wheats. And honey. Well, they have Honey Nut Cheerios, so that's good.
Yo, Blonde, I'm gonna send you something. All right, somebody sent that to me. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my watch list too.
I'm gonna get me some General Mills stock.
This is gonna be one of those stocks that I'll do like a deep dive on, like and just really, really pay attention to.
Okay. I got it on watch list. I'll do it.
Yeah, I gotta pick 3. I remember I was talking to Mark about this. Mark was telling me that the best analysts, they really follow very, very closely a small amount of tickers. Like every earnings call, every update. I know RKT is one of DX's. Yours as well, right, Dion?
RKT, man, I like it.
Yeah, RKT.
Especially with the news today, like how much money they made. It's like everything, it's just great decisions, I feel like. Because they know like the stock really hasn't done much, right? So they're giving out special dividends. They partnered up with people. They partnered up with the parent company of TD Ameritrade, so it's Charles Schwab, and then they have Morgan Stanley, parent company E-Trade. They partnered up with both of them. Yeah, Rocket Auto. There was a guy in here that was doing mortgage. Well, actually, 2 guys. Kaz and that other guy. Yeah, they can use their tools now. They can use Rocket's tools in their apps for free to get more customers.
Early in the pandemic, we were seeing signs that were leading food inflation in food commodities. That was a play too. It's that one.
This inflation in the semiconductor supplies of PlayStation and Xbox Series X's and Series S. Yeah, and then graphics card. So what Biden said about the investigation, I think might have spooked some people. Just think about it. That's like the whole entire like tech sector, right? Everything has to do with semiconductor and computer.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I think semiconductors is going to be mega bullish going forward. There's those supply shortages right now, and we were seeing signs that we were seeing strains in the food. What was it? It wasn't the It wasn't production or capacity or whatever. It was like processing it or storing it, getting it out. Logistics, I guess, I don't know. But there was signs, there was pressure in food commodity inflation. We saw it way before the run up. Chalk it up to a lack of experience. Corn, wheat, soybeans, they all ran up big time.
Well, I finished a family size box of honeycomb cereal today.
Only you, man. Only you eat honeycomb. They don't even sell it on here. No one buys it.
Oh, I'll eat the hell out of the cereal. I'll eat anything, to be honest with you. Put it in front of me.
They got every other General Mills, Post, and Kellogg cereal. But they don't have honeycomb. Apparently people are blaming Bitcoin for Tesla's decrease in stock price, which I find hilarious, by the way.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. Nah, I don't think it's that.
A man who hypes up everything gets conned.
If you want my honest opinion, bro, this Tesla fall since like the 800 level has been on like no volume. And the only volume that I see that sticks out came in 2 days ago and then a little bit more today. And somebody's scooping it up. So I don't think this drawdown under 800 was, I think they just pulled bids and just started stacking ask, and that way they could push price down to accumulate further, to be honest with you. And I hate to say that because I don't even like Tesla, but that's literally what this looks like to me.
I'm not buying a single share of Tesla. Like, that's long gone, you know what I mean? I'd much rather buy something that like's brand new.
Have fun staying broke.
Staying broke?
I'm totally kidding, dude. I'm totally kidding, bro. I don't blame you. I hate this company. I like Elon, but I think this company is a total freaking scam.
Oh, for sure, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, a con artist, like, got conned. So I find it, like, kind of ironic. And now people are, like, spinning a story that, like, they're losing money because of his Bitcoin investment.
Yeah, but they don't even make any money to begin with. The only profit that they turn is from federal auto industry credits. That's it. Without those, they wouldn't even make a profit.
It's a lot of cooking books, yeah.
Bro, yeah, a lot of their models, like their